All right, so welcome back everybody to Pokemon Legends ZA. Let's get back into it. What might be our last stream of Pokemon Legends ZA, or we might not get to all of it because we have a lot of stuff to do today. But a little bit of a recap for where we are so far. So last time we finished the Mega Dimensions DLC story, and that we got to the grand finale. We found the Pokemon at the source of the hyperspace world, and it was Darkrai, who had had hidden out in the tower as sort of a space away from people when it was under construction, got caught in all of that mega power juice and whatever, and I was trying to fight against Mega Evolving. We fought the battle against him, managed to capture him, but there's still pockets of hyperspace that will take a while yet to disperse, and now that also sort of we have to help with Ancha's dream of finding that fine legendary Pokemon, specifically Rayquaza. But before we do that, before we can catch Rayquaza, we got to catch Kyogre and Groudon first. So yeah, we have that to get to, and then also a bunch of side quests. Now, as you can possibly see by my team being all level 100 now, I'm busy. I've been busy. I actually committed to doing a lot of things off stream. We left off. I did get Orchid to level 100 last time to do that, to get the Frenzy Plant TM by doing that challenge. I might. Oh boy, I forgot we might have to get to those other ones. It might be one that we end up doing with Emboar and Feraligatr to get those other TMs. But I did manage to get these guys up a little bit as well, because I was grinding out the Infinite ZA Royale. Currently, we're at 10 reward matches. From what I'm told, there's a little bit more story at 15 reward matches. So we're still 5 out, which is a shame because they are a bit grindy, but I've gotten to the point where if I start at the beginning of the night cycle, I can grind out level through one cycle of the night, but we'll see. We might not end up getting to that, which means we might have to go for another stream, especially because I'm a bit tired. But you know what the Infinite ZA Royale does give you is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. That's why we're sitting over 1 million monies right now, which means we can do that one side quest that was like buy a super expensive coffee. I was just like, oh man, I don't want to grind out that amount of money. But it turns out the Infinite ZA Royale gives you a lot of cash money. It gives you a lot of moolah, man. Like, so I was just like, oh, okay, we can do this. We can do this. What I've also done is, oh, hey, Odin. Hello, welcome. It is pretty late and you're only going to assume you had a day as everyone tends to have a day on Easter Sunday. Nah, I was okay. I usually get a little bit of a nap in before stream, but I was doing a little bit of last second stuff and some preparation stuff for this stream in this game, and without knowing it, the time flew by. And so that's why I'm a wee bit tired. That's why I'm a wee bit tired. My busy day was actually yesterday. Instead of this Easter Sunday, we had like a family dinner or whatever that we went out to. Yeah, so my stream yesterday, I basically rolled in on home from all of that kerfuffle. And immediately got online, and then we started raiding. I was super tired, but I hit a second win thanks to the power of caffeine. But yeah, you wish you knew what naps were. You can't nap for the life of you. Tragic. Tragic. Naps are excellent. I'm fully subscribed to the napping agenda. You know, sometimes you just need a little bit, just a little bit extra shut eye. Just a little bit of extra shut eye, but I can only do it if I know that I have like a little bit of time. Otherwise, you know, Hey. But I mean, even lying down when you're tired, if you have the opportunity to like lie down, even if you don't end up falling asleep, it's still good for you. You'll still get a little bit of the benefit of sleep if you just lie down and rest. If you just lie down and rest. Once you're awake, you're awake. Even if you had 2 hours of sleep, you're awake until your body decides you're tired out and sleep. So you can sleep anywhere, so it's the plus, I see. So you can't go down for the nap and you'll just keep going once you're awake, but I guess when your body does decide, okay, time to sleep, you can do it anywhere. Okay, that's your upside, I guess. Yeah. For me, like, I unless I'm like dead tired, I can't sleep anywhere. I gotta, you know, I need to, like, some people can sleep like sitting or like sleep in a chair or whatever have you. No, I need to be lying down. And I need it to be quiet. Like if there's any noise or anything like that, I find it difficult to get to sleep. So I need quiet, and I usually need to be lying down. And but my upside is that you know, unless I've had like strong caffeine recently, I can probably like, or unless I've slept for like unless I have just woken up, I can probably go down for a nap at any time. You know, I'm just like, oh yeah, a little bit extra sleep, sure, why not? So yeah. For example, when you were in the cadets as a kid, we were doing survival training and you took a lookout for the first bit of time, but when it was time to switch off, you fell asleep in the tree you were doing lookout in. Wow, in the tree? You hopefully you weren't too high up, because that sounds like a precarious situation. But yeah, the superpower of being able to really sleep anywhere. I could never. But yeah, there's definitely, you know what? There's definitely some people that can. In the tree, you had yourself situated securely, so you just passed out. I see. All right. Anyway, though, where was I? Oh, right. We've also done some other preparation for some of the other side missions that we're going to get to today, because we are going to be the main focus is we're going to be continuing we're going to finish the Mega Dimensions DLC Epilogue, which means catching Kyogre, Groudon, and wherever. And to do that, we need to do the remainder of the hyperspace survey. You can see it in the bottom right there. That's our first survey that we have to do to get to the to catch Kyogre. Starting off with, I don't know if we'll have to do more surveys to also catch Groudon and Rayquaza. But I've also leveled up for some of the other side missions we have. We do have a couple ones where we had to level specific Pokemon. So we have the Haunting Experience, where defeat the Requester with only Ghost type Pokemon, and this one, the Furfrou League, where we have to defeat the Elite Four of Furfrou, and I believe also a champion. On top of some other ones, one where you need a sock, one where you need we need to give somebody this Feebas. I did end up catching a Feebas because I did do a little bit of grind for some of the hyperspace things or whatever. Just when I saw like ones that when I looked out and I saw ones that had Pokemon that we needed for a side quest. The one I've only been able to catch so far is Phoebus. I do need to catch another Tatsugiri. For another one of the side missions, but I do have a Furfrou team and a Ghost team now that I leveled up and prepared. So here we are down here with the Furfrou team. I gave them all different trims. All of them except for the first one, which is the first Furfrou we caught, are all alphas as well. So they're all the larger ones, and I've also already named them. Our naming scheme for this game has been flowers, because you know Floette is such a big part of this game. So I've named our first Furfrou Rosa, and then all the rest of them are subgenuses of Rose or at least the starts of the names of subgenuses of roses. So that's all of those. And then on the same vein, we have our ghost team. We've got Lavender, who's going to be making a grand return. We had Lavender on our team early on before we replaced Lavender with our Absol Amaranth. It was a really tough choice, but Lavender is making his return to lead this ghost team into battle. And then I've named these other ghost Pokemon that we're also going to have that are all except for Aegislash, they're all Mega Evolution folks. So we've got Hazel after like Witch Hazel, the plant Yucca, it has like sword-like leaves, so I thought that was appropriate. Bloodroot, Galanthia, which is Galanthus is actually the genus of snowdrops, the snowdrop flowers, and then Asphodel, which is actually a type of flower that not only is it like Asphodelus or whatever, like very, very ghosty sounding or whatever have you, but it's also apparently a fire resistant plant. It resists fire. It can pretty well, apparently. So yeah, and it's also our alpha, the larger of the Pokemon, the stronger of the Pokemon, so it's probably gonna help do a lot of the work as well. We're probably not gonna get to use all of them because I think the team against the ghost user is only 4 Pokemon, so we don't really need the full of 6, but we're gonna do what we can. Plus, like we're gonna use some of those Mega Evolutions in battle. At least the Frostlass, maybe the Chandelure. If we can swing both, that'd be grand. Also, I did catch a couple of additional shinies. But hold on. And catch up first. Odin, you said even when you were in the military, you slept in moving convoys, planes, even when there was gunfire from your fellow soldiers during target practice, you can sleep anywhere. Wow. Well, I guess, I mean, you at least you gotta do what you gotta do. So like I said, I can't sleep when it's too noisy, so I would definitely be driven up the wall if I had to sleep through anything noisy. I mean, like, eventually you get tired enough, you would, but yeah, I couldn't. You need to get back into this game. It's been sitting collecting digital dust. Oh well, hell yeah! I really enjoy it. I've liked the Legends game, so like Legends of Arceus and this game Legends ZA. It's been a fun time, and it's actually the first time that I've done so much completionist stuff in it. Because speaking of the other stuff I did off stream, is I did finish completing the main Pokedex. Now I'm not going to complete the DLC Pokedex, but I did complete the main Pokedex. You see a little crown up there. We got all of them. The last ones that I had remaining was the evolutions, so I did level them all up. The only things that I had was leveling up at the ones that were friendship evolution. For those ones, you gain friendship by sitting at your bench and hanging out with your team of Pokemon. For like 10 seconds or something like that. That gets you friendship. So I did that a couple times, and then sitting at a cafe with your Pokemon also increases friendship. So I did that. I did like sat at a couple cafes with the EV, and then like sat by the bench or whatever, and like I did that like maybe twice per, and got enough of the friendship. I had so much fun with these games, and Pokopia happened. Fair enough. Yeah, I think a lot of people put down Legends ZL to go play Pokopia. I think, you know, like, obviously, like, I would have fun with Pokopia if I did play it, but, man, it's the same thing for all of these sort of, like, farming sim type games. I don't actually need to go as a ladder. I was just drawn to it. I was like, oh, hey, a ladder, I should climb it. I don't need to go that way. But, yeah, like, I knew if I would play those games like that, I would have fun with it, but I also know like, I'd sink a lot of time into it, too, and it doesn't really grip me. Like, yeah, I could have fun with it and sink a lot of time and design, like, the little things or whatever have you like that, but besides that, I'm just like, but you know, what's gonna be my end goal with it? I feel like those games are games that I can easily sink a lot of time into, and what people have been. And it's just like, hell yeah, it's where you have fun. But for me, I'm already like playing an MMO and stuff like that. I'm already playing a lot of video games, so I'm like, I can't add the farming and and decorating Sims onto that as well. You know, that's why I almost didn't pick up the Animal Crossing New Horizon. It was for sort of the same reason. Now, I really did enjoy playing that game, but the only reason I started playing was because my brother had started playing. He was just like, come help decorate my island. And I was just like, oh, okay, twist my arm. And then I started playing. So, you know, I could be tempted to Pokopia at some point, but as it stands now, I'm just like, no, I can't. I'm not going to be tempted. But it seems like a lot of fun from what I've seen from some of the people doing it. You love Pokopia, but it's tough for you to play because, as you mentioned before, music is huge for you with the gaming and Pokopia. Chill, relaxing music, so you play in bed and pass out like 5 minutes in when you're winding down. I see. Yeah, that's the danger of you know, taking the Switch and going to lie down. Is a lot of the times, yeah, you're just like, oh, okay, all right, I'm tired now, and I have barely done anything. That's why when I was playing this game earlier, I was grinding it out. I'm just be like, I have to go down and play it on my computer because I will not be able to. I will fall back asleep. Anyway, though, right, the other thing that I was gonna say is I did also pick up some shinies. So I was in Wild Area 20 because I was like trying to catch a couple of additional Alpha Furfru, and I was just like, oh, we'll check in here before I check over in this wild zone that has the Alpha Furfru. And I was just like, hold on a second, what's that in the distance? That's that Garbodor doesn't look as per regular. And so I caught a shiny Garbodor. So this was before I even had the shiny charm. Before I completed the Pokedex, which I completed. Sorry, you don't need to complete the Pokedex for the shiny charm, but it's what got me to the last Mabel's research level, which is what you did need to get the shiny charm. So, yeah, there's shiny Garbodor. Also, hi Julian. Hello, welcome. So I did catch this off stream. And then also, while I was randomly running around the streets doing some things, I also found a random fletchling that was also a shiny, and I was just like, I heard the shiny sound. I was like, where is it? Where is it? He was just sitting in the middle of the road. Look at him. Glorious. I do maybe want to level this guy up because I think shiny Talonflame is super cool. Talonflame is one of my favorite Pokemon. Do you need Melalota or Alpha Shiny Tyranitar? I would gift it because I really don't need it. Oh, well, thank you. I don't do trades though with folks. I'm not much into I don't do too much of the Pokemon collecting, so I appreciate it, but I'm sure there's other people that would more greatly appreciate it. So thanks, but no thanks. All right, hold on. I do want to level up this shiny Fletchling now. Hold on. What levels do Fletchling evolve at? I forget. I'm gonna look it up right now. Okay. Level 17 and then level 35. We do have the benefit, and one of the only reasons why I completed. Usually I don't complete the Pokedex in these games because, as I was just saying, I'm not big into like the collecting part of like catching them all the Pokemon. I like go through the story. Sometimes I'll do a Nuzlocke. This game, the Legends games with their different combat is I find it kind of difficult to Nuzlocke. But so I don't end up Nuzlocking these ones. But we did Nuzlocke Pokemon Scarlet when it first came out. But I'll usually like go through the story and then I'll be like, well, that was fun. I'm done. And then that's about it. But this one, because we were close to completing the Pokedex, and because they do give you a lot of the experience candies, it makes it really easy to just like toss some candies at a Pokemon and level them up. So it removed a lot of the grind aspect of it, which was why I ended up actually completing the Pokedex this time and getting the shiny charm, which I have not done in ages. I have not done in ages, if perhaps ever, have I completed a Pokedex. But there is also the DLC Pokemon Pokedex in this game. I'm not gonna go that far and complete that one. This was just like the main one was a small enough Pokedex, and they made it pretty easy. So I did end up getting it there. So we do have a higher increased rate chance of shinies thanks to the shiny charm, but I mean they're still rare. So like these two shinies I caught before we even had the shiny charm. So, but it will definitely help if we are going to encounter. I did pre-make some donuts for our thing. I did manage to make a couple 5 stars. So that's there's a bunch of side quests that are 5 stars that we might want to hit up at some point. I also did manage to make this one, which actually got the sparkling power, which is the increased chance of shinies. This one specifically for ice type though. I didn't realize they could be specific typings like that. But yeah, so that's basically caught up on all the stuff I did off stream. A lot of the grindy stuff and preparatory stuff for the side quest we're going to be getting to today. But yeah, let's level up this fletchling. Oh, perfect. That one just got it to level 17. All right. There's our shiny little fellow. And there's Fletchinder. Basically, the difference between shiny and shiny Talonflame, the Talonflame line, and the regular Talonflame line, is just a little bit more orange. A little bit like a more orange tone to it. I do like, man, Fletchinder's is very cool. Actually, I think Fletchinder shiny is its body is much more red. Yeah, much more. It's a deeper red as compared to the other Fletchinder. I think if I bring up the Pokedex. Yeah, you can check the entry and you can switch with a minus. It says you can switch between. Okay, there we go. It's a deeper red. It's not a brighter red. The other one it's brighter. All right, let's level it to its final form. Let's see. So it's 35. So let's give it 1 large candy. All right. Perhaps maybe 2. Ooh, very close. All right, let's give it a medium candy. There we go. All right. Let's see the final stage of our shiny boy. There they are. Kind of looks like you just take like an orange filter and just put it over the bird. But we'll do it. Here's the side-by-side comparison. There's shiny, the shiny Talonflame. It really does look like they just put like a reddish filter over the bird. And here is our regular Talonflame. So much more gray body, whereas this one has the kind of more beige body to it. Deeper red on the tips of the wings, as opposed to this one, which has the black. Very cool, though. Very cool. Talonflame is one of my favorite Pokemon, so I was super hyped to catch the shiny version. Very exciting, very exciting. I don't know if we should name them. I wasn't really thinking of a name at this point in time, but hold on. Let me look up red flowers. My only problem is that I might have forgotten whether we named some of these. You know what? Let me check my needs list that I have. So for those who don't know, I do have a naming theme for. Usually, like in my Nuzlockes, I'll have a naming theme. And so when I started this game, I picked a naming theme, and it was flowers because I knew that Floette was going to be a part of the game, and I was just like, well, Floette's King of Flower. We'll do the flower theme to it. And so that's why everything we've been naming has been after flowers. Yeah, I think we'll call them Marigold. Wait, hold on. Is this no, this is male. Maybe not Marigold. Maybe not Marigold. Let me see. We could call it. There's a couple of different things. All right, I think I'm gonna call them. Oh wait, hold on. This is an interesting flower. Hold on, I'm looking at red flowers on the side here. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Here we are. So I was looking at different types of red flowers, and here we go. Like Chorus is an interesting one. I was thinking of also maybe calling them Cosmos, but Cosmos, I was looking at it, they do come in a bunch of different colors, but the orange one could definitely fit. But like Chorus, in English they are also called hurricane lilies or cluster amaryllis. Oh, I think they look pretty cool. Let's look at the images for them. Yeah, you know what? That's what we're gonna call them. That's what we're gonna call them. Dun 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 dun. Check summary. Dun 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 dun. Chorus. Almost sounds like licorice, honestly. All right. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, that's the additional shiny that we ended up catching. I ended up catching off stream. But yeah, so let's get started on finishing the survey work that we need to do. So you can see in the bottom right there, we still need like 20,000 of the survey points. So we got to go into some of it. Also, hey Nobu, hello, welcome. Why? What's happening? You dead? What happened? Why the dead? Also, let's see. Let me look at the PF part 2 trap party. Oh, what do you mean by trap party? Is in they could they not get to phase 2? Is it more groups that couldn't get to phase 2? Best we got was 2% in rage in phase 1. Oof. Oh no. Rough time. Yeah, ugh. When I like I said before, like when I was progging it, it was definitely there was definitely some parties that were like that. So the fact that you keep getting unlucky in it, I'm so sorry. On the plus side, you now know how to do both melee spots. So hell yeah. Well, at least there's a plus side. You know, when I was progging the phase 2, when I actually got to phase 2, like we weren't able to make it to past some of the mechanics or whatever when I did do a lot of phase 2 prog, but that was always the plus side in that at least I got more practice on some of the different patterns and variations in phase 2, in which there is a lot. So it definitely helped me nail down the phase at the very least. But yeah, let me see. Let me take a quick sip of water here. I've been doing a lot of yapping. And then we'll start in on it. I do kind of want to do this side quest here that's right outside of the hotel. So we might do that. But yeah, quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. Also, nobody said, Luna, you had a Reaper that was M2 but kept going to M1 spot for spreads after the camera sweat. Oh no. Oh no. They were getting the muscle memory. They were getting muscle memoried, I see. Unfortunate. Yeah, you know what? I've been there, so I feel that. Mostly in extremes, I'll be like, yeah, I can do both positions, and then I'm just, after doing one position for quite a while, there's a couple times where I have to get back in the swing of it. But, yeah. You don't think it was muscle memory? Oh, you just think that they had the wrong spread position? You think it was mostly what they knew? So you just don't think they looked up what the M2 spread, or sorry, what the M2 spread spots were? In which case they should have asked for M1. That's the kind of situation where you gotta be like, hey, I need M1. You know? Anyway. Let's see, let's get into let's get into it. Okay, so this is technically a 5-star, but I'm unconvinced. We'll actually need the 5-star. I mean, we'll start with it. So we do have this one donut. The 5-star does make it a little bit fancier. This one they put like curry on it or whatever have you like that. They were we who had the donut curry before, and now this is the curry donut. So they were doing the M2 spot spotless, so that they were doing well on everything else except for the spread positions. Is that what you're saying? All right, anyway, though, let's go. There's a few of these side quest ones that did appear on the board that were the 5 stars. All right, complete your mission. God help me, what does that mean? Where are we? Oh, it's Laban? Laban, or however you say her name, god damn it. How can she be so strong with such a weird attitude? I don't get it. You talking about Jacinth? Yeah, I mean, there's some crazy people out there, man. It takes all sorts. Strength comes in many different forms. Also, hey, weaponized. Hello, welcome, welcome. Sure, she's got the type advantage. She does. Fairy defeats the dragon, but that doesn't explain why I can't even seem to win. She's a strong trainer. She was taught by Diantha, apparently, the champion of the Kalos region. What's so elite about her anyway? She's totally cheating with those Jacinth zones. Perhaps. I ran across an NPC recently who was part of the Battle Society, and they were just like, I wouldn't have lost if this was a Jacinth zone. It was one of the guys that you fight in the Infinite Royale or whatever have you like that. They had like the little dialogue afterwards. And I was just like, huh, wouldn't have lost in a Jacinth zone because it's rigged. Oh shit, there she is. Speak of the devil. Oh no. Laban is Scottish. Laban is, you know, whatever kind of accent this is, I suppose. I don't think it's quite Scottish. I thought she was British. Yeah. Sometimes I give her the more posh accent, but she's putting it on for Jacinth is the idea. Because she always seems like so like she definitely loses some of her composure when she's not by Jacinth. I think Jacinth is, you know, making her act more prim and proper. So, you know, whenever she's around Jacinth, they'll give her like, oh, Jacinth. Like try to get a little bit more prim and proper. When she's not, she's like, all right, let's fucking fight. Is the kind of idea. Yeah, who knows where this accent is, guys? It's a wandering accent. Like, gosh, save me. That's the patented bag of voice, Lunatic voices for you. Yeah. I know, what accent is this? How it's an accent. Anyway, Jacinth, hello. Goodness, Laban. Oh shit. Weird attitude? Cheating? What could you possibly mean by that? Are you accusing me of something, Laban? You want to say some of those things to my face? I'll cut you. Lady Jacinth. What? Is that what you heard? There must be something wrong with your Holocaster, Lady Jacinth. I was merely marveling over your sheer aptitude and saying that your Jacinth sounds are totally charming. Holy shit, she's there physically now. I don't think it was my Holocaster. I've been here the entire time. I heard the ship face to face. I see. My Holocaster is to blame, you say? How peculiar. I could have sworn I heard accusations of weird attitude and cheating with my own 2 ears. I was just voicing some minor pent-up grievances, that's all. cannot easily be remedied by a rousing Pokemon battle, I assure you. Oh my gosh, she's got the double. Oh no.
I see. It seems you require further teaching.
Oh god. Okay, this is our rematch with Jacinth and Laban, I suppose. Oh fuck. Are we versing a copy of Jacinth? I guess anything goes in hyperspace, ma'am.
Now then, Laban, let us battle, you and my hologram, versus my dear Luna and me.
Dear Luna.
Is that agreeable to you, Luna?
No. But I suppose we will anyway, because we never say no to a battle. Alright. God spare us.
Only an elite such as I could allow you to fight beside and against me simultaneously. With Laban by my side, victory is assured. Says I, the holocaster double.
Oh yeah. Maybe a concentrated attack on Lady Jacinth will make it so this never happened. Alright, here we go. Tyrantrum and Aurorus, both rock types. We gotta get Poppy the fuck out of there. 4 times a week to rock she is. Let's get out Iris. And Dynamic Punch. There we go. Let's kick Impact real quick. Oh no, the Protect, eh? Okay, alright, well. Dynamic Punch time. Ooh, shit. Iris. Let's get Iris out of there. Holy shit, Orchid got fucking blasted. Jesus Christ. Okay, Night Slash. Oh boy, what's happening? Oh, it's the Mega Evolution. On our side, I think. Oh god. Okay, the second Mega Evolution. We don't really have a strong answer to Clefable, but I think we can Mega Evolve Amaranth and just go for the hit against the flying typing, because Mega Clefable gets flying type. Alright, go our beautiful angel. Hit it with the Stone Edge. Well, we definitely hit something with the Stone Edge. I think we hit the Altaria, which was fine, because that's also the flying type. Alright, they're gonna Mega Evolve Dragalge. Oh no, a Secondor? Mega Clefable's fine. I like Mega Clefable. They really leaned into the Fairy Wings. Alright, Dragalge. Oh shit, we still have the Alright, Dragalge is Dragon Poison typing. What do we have potential? Oh, we have a Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt will do. There we go. You hate Clefable? You despise Clefable? Well, I mean, to each their own. I think Clefable's fine, little guy. Also, nobody said, you know what is really fun, before you said, you know what's really funny, you've gotten a ton of dance partners. Oh, I mean, good for you. I don't know what the dance partner priority is, so is that a good thing or a bad thing that you got dance partner? Yeah, I think, you know what, I think Mega Clefable is pretty awesome. I do like the design. You know, I feel like they could have gone like a more like star theme, and I think it would have been fine. But I think they look cute. I like the addition of fairy wings, and then they get like the floppy ears. I think it's adorable. And then like it looks like, honestly, it feels like a beret on their heads. I know some people have been like, it looks like a pacifier or whatever, but technically your third prio, but you think you get it because of gear. I see. All right. Oh, good thing we finished this battle. It didn't end up being as hard as we thought we did, but maybe that's the power of a 5-star donut. Anyway, though, sometimes the double battles can be such a pain in the ass because they don't ever let you access your satchel, but we were okay. Because there's too much shit going on and you can't access your satchel when like a Pokemon attack's going off or the something is happening, and in the double battles always something's happening, so makes it kind of almost a no heal battle. Anyway, though, Laban, I think one Lady Chansynth is more than enough. I concur.
Even in defeat, I am victorious. I was winning regardless. As expected, victory is mine. Now then, Laban, I assume your discontent stems from dissatisfaction with your current circumstances, yes?
Oh my god, is this an actual heart-to-heart?
Yet, for the life of me, I cannot fathom why being around me would cause you such unhappiness.
It's myself I'm unhappy with, Lady Chansynth. I'm frustrated, and I can never defeat you. And that frustration came out in a strange way. I must be more diligent.
No, Jancy, this is, I don't know what kind of blackmail, oh no, Laban, I mean. I don't know what blackmail Lady Jancy has on you, but like, you don't have to take this.
Alright, that is a satisfactory answer. You'll live for now. If that is how you feel, then I suppose we shall have to train twice as hard as before.
You know, Jancy wouldn't be bugging Laban so much if you didn't find her so powerful and interesting.
From now on, you can train by battling against me and my hologram and grow twice as strong.
All right, well, glad that you know, they're getting a little bit more respect, I suppose, whatever situation this is. Laban, you know, message me if you ever need help.
Luna, please accept this as a token of my thanks for your help today.
There we go. Yeah, these bonus side quests are all additional color options for the NPC look-alike outfits, which I do not particularly care for, but we'll be doing the side quests anyway.
I recommend adopting my hairstyle to complete the ensemble.
No, I think we'll be fine.
Facing off against my hologram has helped me truly appreciate how magnificent I am.
Uh-huh.
Despite being a hologram, I am still me, the one, the only, the magnificent.
Laban.
I need to work harder at keeping my grievances to myself. Otherwise, things could get ugly. She was gonna cut me, I swear. I was gonna, Luna.
All right. Now we can be the Jancy look-alike, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, that did give us a fair amount of the hyperspace survey stuff as well. the work towards the survey stuff. All right. So let me see. Let's look at the outfits here. So this is Jansine's dress. The other color is, oh, okay. Sort of, it's got the pink and the yellow. Too frou-frou for me. Too frou-frou for me, but I do like this color better, so that's nice. Of course, we're going with our regular look. Like, I've already hit upon the look that I like. You know, if I wear anything else, I'm just like, who is this? Where's my trainer? It's like, where's my character? She's gone. You know, like this is you know, this is just what my character's outfit ended up being. I found something that I'm like, this is nice, and then now this is just my character. Anyway, though, let me take a quick sip of water here, and then we're gonna be playing this ad real quick before we get back into probably doing another one of these side missions. So stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. We said Luna staying with this singular outfit just like an FF. Hey, you know, I like what I like. All right, hydration achieved, and the ad should be more or less done with right now anyway. Tell me you're wrong with the white mage glam. Yeah, it's been the same for a while now, but that's only because it's been my Dawn Trail glam. I think I'm going to switch it up when we go into the next expansion or whatever have you. I just really like the glam that I hit upon. I did change it up a little bit occasionally here and there. As Rav said, Dark Luna when we wore the the last raid's like coat for a little while. You didn't tell me I'm wrong? No, you're right. I stick with the same glams for quite a while. I have not big of a propensity for switching it up, but sometimes it's warranted. And I do change out the weapon from time to time anytime we get something new. Yeah, because it is my Dawn Trail glam, I tend to end up going back to it. But man, once I get my glam dresser sorted, and especially because we're getting like, man, the great glam unlocking of 2025 when they made all glam, like where you can wear glams of the other classes. That's opened up a lot of options, to almost the point of analysis paralysis. But I am gonna put together another glam when we find out where we're going for the next expansion, and that'll be my new default. Though I have grown pretty attached to the look we currently have, but all depend on where we're going. Yeah, the great glam unlock of 7.4. All right, though. Let's see. When it hits nightfall, we might wanna grind out another Infinite ZA ticket or whatever have you. Or we are pretty close to finishing the first survey, so we might finish the first survey and then go for it. Let's do this side mission that's over here. And there's a couple of these side missions. I know there is also, ooh, there's the one that was in the sewer. Maybe we'll do that one first because we actually started that one. I think this is the sewer. Yeah, here we are. Oh, hey, LJ. Hello, welcome. Also, nobody said, anyhow, you'll go get some rest and hopefully try again tomorrow. All right. Well, if I'm online and you want help, because I'll probably be online maybe sometime in the evening tomorrow, depending. Like I said, I'm always game to help. Maybe we can hopefully get you into phase 2. Fucking heat has been awful over here. Really? Today we hit 28. Ooh, hot damn. Literally. Literally. Man, I guess, of course. But I'm like really as if like, but it's still kind of the we're heading the tail end of winter or whatever have you like that. But of course, I mean, for where you're at, we're still just starting to warm up here, going into spring. So we've started. There's been a couple of days that have been really nice that have been like 20 degrees or something like that. But like today we're like 2 degrees, 1 degree. It's gonna be hitting into the negatives overnight. But going into the end of next week, we're gonna start hitting like 15 degrees, so it'll be a lot warmer. Have some nice days. But I mean, sometimes we'll still get snow. Like one last like hoorah of the snow in April, so occasionally, but for the most part, I think we've seen the last of snow. No, I said 28 was hot. I said we've gotten there's been some days for us where I'm at in Toronto where we've gotten 20 degrees, which has been nice. 28 is too hot. Also, nobody said, and you're seriously thinking if you change your big fan to a small desk, to one below your monitor directed to you. I see. Yeah, my brother, he has a fan that he uses for under his desk in the summer to help keep him cool. Because his room gets particularly, I don't know what's specific about his room. But it does get, I think it's just where it's particularly facing or whatever have you, but he does get, his room does get particularly hot in summer and particularly cold in winter. And I don't think it's just an insulation thing. It's 13 here and 67% humidity. Ooh, humidity. 28 where I am is just kind of normal for like the better climates I see. I mean, I'm a fan of warmer weather, so I don't as long as it's not humid. I don't particularly mind like 28. Like, cause like I'm the type of person that dislikes cold more than warm, but you know that's still fairly up there, still a little bit hot, and especially depending on where you're at. Like I'm only like, yeah, that's okay because I can retreat into the air conditioned house. It's not only the 28, it's also the really high humidity. Ah, see, yeah, that's what'll get you. That's what'll get you for sure. All right, I'm gonna use a 4-star donut on this one. So this 5-star one, I mean, it's got catching power and encounter power, but we'll save this one. We'll try to go for the use this 4-star one instead. When you speak of 1 degree, that's normal where that is, where you think you would start freezing to death in 1 degree weather? Well, yeah. I mean, that's why you need the jacket or whatever have you. And a scarf. At this point in time. Nobody said, and I'll be honest, out of the stereotype, we barely go over 23 for nice weather here in Mexico, but it's also fucking humid as hell. Yeah. That's why I like it up here, because usually we don't get a lot of humid days. Probably thanks to the proximity of the lakes. The Great Lakes, where it doesn't usually get humid. There's some days in deep summer where it can get humid, but usually no. It depends on the year. Last year I don't think we had hardly any humid days at all. There was a couple though, in late August especially. But
Eh.
that's like the coldest overnight temps where you are, I see. Were you weaponized? Remind me again where you are. I think I know. Ah, man, my memory. I'm pretty sure. I think. Oh man, was it New Zealand or am I thinking of somebody else? Australia. Okay, it was Australia. I was like, it's either Australia or New Zealand, and I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember. Oh, hey, Biz. Hello. Welcome. I was like, I remember weaponized is on the other side of the day line. But then I was just like, shit, was it New Zealand or was it Australia? That's my memory for you. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, obviously we do get pretty cold up here. We had a pretty chilly February and January, honestly. Where it got down to like, oh dude, I think almost minus 30. Luna, you have Australians and Mexicans and one Russian in your chat. How could you forget? Listen, I mostly remembered. Mostly. I was in the right area. Ish. Listen. Sometimes I forgot. I'm sorry. If it doesn't come up that often, I was just like, hold on, I think I remember, but did I remember it correctly? Because I know there's a bunch of people that hang out here sometimes, and you know, sometimes my memory is all for just lore information. All right. My brain's just like, this hasn't come up recently. Get rid of it. We need more room for lore. Anyway. All right, Gwyn.
Let's battle so I can go home.
All right, we already did the intro to this last time, but we failed the battle, so we ended up leaving because we came in here with like a low donut. Now, hopefully this 4-level donut will help us, and the fact that our team's leveled up to full now. All right, help me prove my ways right, later. Let's beat the fist of justice. Strength is power. Oh, right. I think I remember now. Ivor was just like, your strength should be used to benefit others, and LeBlanc is just like, I just use my strength is just for me. All right. Ah, sugar. Okay, he wasn't attacking us. I was just like, we missed him. Amaranth, no! Alright, I say we go for Poppy. Alright, Gourgeist. Holy shit. Alright, Sky Attack. Alright, this is gonna be the okay, we're gonna get 2 Mega Evolutions back to back here. We got Mega Evolution through Galgate first, and Gwyn just sent out Chandelure, which is her usual Mega Evolution. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, now it's Phalanx as well. Okay, let's get... So here we're gonna actually Mega Evolve Iris. And we're gonna hit the Chandelure with Dig. Honestly though, I can't, so who am I fucking targeting? Okay, we got the Chandelure. Wait, was that it? Oh, okay, good. LeBron took out the Phalanx.
Defeat, how incredibly unjust.
Teaming up with Ivor makes battles twice, now thrice as tiring.
All right.
Perhaps there is nothing nobler or better about fighting for others versus yourself.
It depends. I mean, fighting for yourself is fine, but ideally you do fight also with a purpose. But, you know, I mean, self-improvement is fine. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
I shouldn't have made it into a matter of morals. Yeah, maybe. But protecting others is a noble cause, and I can tell it brings you peace of mind.
I concur.
Your words in our battle have moved me. Please let me offer you the uniform of our dojo.
Nah.
Sorry, I'm sworn to keep this uniform on until I win my way free of Jan Saith.
Just see. So I don't know what she has against you, LeBon, but alright.
Understood. Then once again I shall donate the outfit to you, Luna.
There we go. Additional color options for Ivor's set.
I hear the true oddballs out there will even copy Ivor's hairstyle to go with the G set.
Yeah, you can make the look-alike look. Also, Ivor's outfit does also make you look jacked.
The path to strength has no end. Let us battle again if ever an opportunity arises.
Gwyn, in a way, LeBon might be better suited to our dojo than I am.
Perhaps.
But also, Gwyn, you seek justice. Also, our survey's complete. Huzzah.
I feel like everyone I might have duked it out in the fighting ring when we were kids.
Perhaps. They do both very much like fighting. The outfit comes with muscles? Yes, it does. Dun, 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 dun. Let me show it off here. Hold on. Up. Hold on. We've completed the hyper survey, so Corvo's here to update on us. Corvo? Corvo's coming in. Hold on. Corvo, yeah?
Great work out there. Thanks to you completing those survey tasks, we made some leaps in our analysis.
I did my best.
Guess this survey stuff comes second nature to you now, eh? Team MZ doesn't mess around. Would you meet me at Nouveau Cafe?
Oh, okay.
I've got a few things that'd be easier to discuss in person.
Not your office? Okay.
The main Nouveau Cafe at Centrico Plaza, that is.
And there is the two other things, the two other places.
Don't go blowing up my phone asking where I am for one of those little side trucks.
Okay. Anyway. So... there we go. As you can see, does make you look pretty jacked. And oh, it comes in white with the yellow. I'm a big fan of yellow. But there we go. I think my brother actually started using the this outfit because it was pretty unique in that it made you look buff. I was basically said, nobody, absolutely nobody. Your neighbor, time to blast pro in the morning. Proi. Oh, it's a song. Oh, is this Star Rail? Was this one of the ones you linked before? I can't always remember the name of songs. It's not Luna. She doesn't have glasses. I mean, that's true. This is our character. I don't always, even though I have glasses on real life, I don't usually put glasses on my characters. It depends. I feel like sometimes the glasses can look good on a character, but usually I like seeing my character's face. Because most of the time the glasses just end up blocking it. Alright, hold on. Plus, you know, like, my characters in games that I play aren't usually like I like making a character kinda. Like I do often name my Pokemon protagonist Luna, but a lot of the other ones like Kelwin, you know, Kelwin's Kelwin, you know, it's not really just like I'm recreating me in the game. But my character is called Luna, so I tried not to link in video material on the videos of ProPros. Very spoilers. Oh, okay. All right, though. Let's see. Let's get out there and let's get to the, Is this the exit? Hold on. Okay, good. I don't think we can teleport while we're in here. The area above is flooded. You can't go this way. Oh. This is the exit with the other thing. Okay, how do I get the fuck out of here, then? Okay, here we go. You can also hate showing skins. You'll never know if you're ever not. What, in real life? In real life, nah, man, I'm not. I like, listen. Nah. Nah. Though I have been trying to keep up with more exercises lately, but buff, definitely I am not. Buff, definitely no. Also, like, you know, like, I do wear t-shirts, so, like, I don't know why you're just, like, she didn't like showing skin, like, t-shirts? Like, you don't have to be like showing like the short, you don't have to be like showing a bunch of skin to see if somebody's fucking jacked, so biz. Eye roll. Teach their own, honestly, with whatever style. I mean, in games. I guess like right now we're wearing a long sleeve. And a lot of the times I do like the more fantastical stuff, like the cool armor and stuff like that, so 100%. Kelwin would be jacked though. Kelwin would be pretty jacked. I feel like she fights a lot. Our warrior of light. All right, hold on. Let's talk to Gorbo here. All right, Felipe.
Glad you could join us.
Oh, why don't we order something before we get down to business? All right. With our first time meeting Corbo, probably outside of his office for a meeting like this in a while. A good bite is a short path to a happier day, don't you think? As long as it's shared with someone you feel comfortable with, of course. Corbo, we're friends. I didn't say that. We're friends, Corbo. What do you want? The usual burn-up roast for you, Luna. Oh, have we upgraded to burn-up roast? No, wait, hold on. Is Does it just do the last thing you ordered? Because the last time it said the usual ember roast, but I did burn up roast last time because I was like I said before, I was leveling up some of the friendship evolutions with the EVs, and I was just like, well, now I feel like the other EVs are left out, so I also took each of the other evolutions to a cafe to sit at the cafe with them when I was off stream, and then I was like, Flareon has to have the highest level of fire they have at the Nouveau Cafe one, so the highest one was burn up roast, so. Oh, okay, we nod. I would have gone for a lesser one. It was only because of the Flareon.
Drip coffee for me, and one of those great croissants Grisham makes. That's it. What is this, Rust Syndicate? What is the Rust Syndicate pitching pennies now? Disappointing.
Order more, you son of a bitch.
Ah, Prism Tower. Still the symbol of our city, for better or worse.
Yeah, there it is, and it's all its glory. There used to be a gym in there. Do you know what happened to the gym leader guy? That kid is gone. I'm surprised he didn't make a single appearance in this game.
You can see it from anywhere in Lumios. That's why it needs to be fixed up as soon as possible.
Oh, are we fixing it up into an actual tower? I thought it looked pretty cool. As is, but you know, eh.
That said, I still appreciate the effort you made to protect it, even if it did end up like that.
I mean, the tower was already a weapon of whatever the fuck it was originally meant to be. It was already, you know, kind of a problem. So honestly, like I said, it looks. I love the nature reclaims the city kind of look. You know, it's a symbol of us sharing it with the Pokemon and nature and what have you. The city is worth protecting, or we all pulled it off together. We did all pull it off together. And it is also worth protecting. They're both very good lines. We'll say we all pulled it off together, because it was really a group effort.
Sure. But just know, I appreciate it.
Thanks, Corbo. We're friends. I didn't say that. We're friends, Corbo.
After all, sometimes the things that obviously need doing are the hardest to actually do.
Wise words. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort and sometimes bravery. Most of the time, both.
Anyway, music change. Let's get down to business. To get into the pockets of hyperspace Lumios on the other side of the Ruby Distortion and Sapphire Distortion,
Groudon, Kyogre,
you'll need some special donut recipes.
hold on, Felipe.
We put the entire Rust in to get through their paces, researching and developing new recipes.
Wow. Easy, Felipe. Don't give away how hard we were actually working on this. We want to come across aloof. Effortless. And calling too much attention to our hard work could come across like you just want a pat on the back.
Don't worry, Felipe. You're doing great.
Let's keep it humble. We're all doing our best for everyone in Lumios here.
Well, thanks, Corbo.
Pardon me, boss. Didn't mean to be gauche.
Don't worry, Felipe. You're doing good. You know, we appreciate the effort.
I was merely inspired by the noble tales you keep relating to us about the many sleepless nights you've spent analyzing all this hyperspace data.
Corbo, you're doing amazing too.
We'll send word to Ansha about the flavor profiles your donuts will need.
Be warned, you'll also need one particularly rare ingredient.
And what would that be?
And don't worry, I've got this one.
Oh, thanks, Corpo.
Grish, pal,
Are you friends? Friends at this point?
I think you could spare us some of the honey and salt you sprinkle on your croissants.
Is that why we're specifically meeting at the Nouveau Cafe? These guys have been listening in on our conversation. Of course they have. That's why we're particularly here. He sprinkles honey and hoendian salt on things.
How did you know our secret ingredient? I suppose it's true what they say about the Rust Syndicate. You really do go digging up everything you can about people to hold as leverage.
They worked the secret underground of this city even though they got Heart of Gold.
Nonsense! We'd never stoop so low. Privacy is paramount these days.
We figured out your secret ingredient thanks to Felipe's... Oh, wait, hold on. No, wait, this is... I thought it was Felipe speaking because we went to him. No, this is still Corbo.
We figured out your secret ingredient thanks to Felipe's perceptive play.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't that they dug into it. It's just Felipe's just that good. Right, we did do a side quest before where it was... Sorry, Julian, you've been here before. I'm gonna have to do this to you, I'm sorry. Alright.
Don't underestimate Restaurant Luau's favorite taste tester.
Yeah, we did do the side quest before where we learned that Felipe has a great appreciation for food and enjoying the taste of food, and specifically.
Very well. I did overhear your talk and can share our riches if you're working on the city's behalf.
All right, thanks, Grisham.
Please use this well. It's terribly valuable.
All right, there we go. A bag of Hoennian salt. A coarse salt that can only be harvested in small amounts in the Hoenn region. Oh, only in small amounts. Damn. A tiny pinch will impart a wondrous depth of flavor. That's the secret to his croissants.
Much obliged.
I've sent you the flavor profile data. Thanks, Felipe.
Well, with that, I think the rest is up to you. I hereby leave the matter of Kyogre and Groudon in Team MZ's capable hands.
All right, there we go. All right. Up, and there's the nighttime transition. Let's see. So... this just comes with the Infinite Royale. Okay, so we have to bring the Hoenn salt to Ancha, and then we'll be able to do it. All right. Also, I'm nice to sorry sus that account was made today. Yeah, I always find it really suspicious the people that come in trying to give away Pokemon to people. Like, I don't know. Like, it feels like a scam, but I don't know about Pokemon to like figure out, like, are they trying to fish for people's data or something like that somehow? Like, I don't know enough, but it's probably they're trying to fish for data or something. Like, it's definitely, it definitely comes across as a scam anytime some rando comes into the stream and it's just like, hi, I want to give away Pokemon. Like, on the one hand, I'm just like, okay, maybe it's just somebody like being nice, whatever have you, but it happens often enough that I'm just like, nah, this has to be some sort of scam. Like, I don't know. It's only when I'm obviously playing the Pokemon streams, but you know, it's sus. It's sus. So I haven't been banning those people outright because I'm just like, it's possible that it could just be like people that are being kind, but you know, like the people that'll go into like a small number like Final Fantasy streams and like you know, like go find them and give them a bunch of minions or stuff like that, or whatever have you, a bunch of like pets or mounts or things. But like I can see people might being like, hey, let me give you some shinies or whatever, but it seems too suspicious. So I haven't been banning them outright, but that's the same guy that was in the stream earlier that I said no to. The fact that he came by here again means it feels like he's bought. Anyway. That's why I just tell people that come in like that, I just don't trade. I don't do it. Any hoodle though. Let us... Okay, we're gonna try to grind out one of these tickets because we still need a few of them to hit the story stuff, so let's go. Also, Busy said, Luna want to see cutie new non-spoiler character from Honkai Star Rail. I mean, sure, I guess. If you want to send an image, I can look. I'll have absolutely no context for the character, but you know. I've seen some characters here and there, but like all of the, like, you know, like I'm sure there's lots of, man. There's always, of course, you know, the gacha games are coming out with the newest husbando or waifu or whatever have you like that. There's lots of great designs in the games like that, obviously. Oh, okay, this is not a husbando or a waifu. Hold on. It's a little guy. It's just a little guy. Awesome. Didn't you say you related the character related is related a lot as a raccoon? Is the new mascot. New mascot kind of vibes for sure. Alright, anyway. Alright. I don't know why we picked up that card. We're not actually going to be able to make use of it. Alright, here we go. You don't see shit. Sky attack. Ah, goddammit, I thought I was hitting enough. If you get the sneak attack, you get a free move off on them, but... They also underpaid journalists? I don't know what that means. For what? Oh, wait, they're two separate characters? I thought it was just the same character with different goggles. Okay. Okay, so they're underpaid journalists. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's get Dandelion to get this guy's Blastoise. Ah, sugar, of course. You love them, they're cute. They definitely are cute. They seem great. Honkai Star Rail sure does know how to design a cool little guy. I mean, because there's also those like dinosaurs from the previous planet, right? That you could like raise or whatever have you. Okay, we had to run away there for a second to get out of that was the future site. Damage getting put down. Don't ask me why I brought out Iris to use Dig. That's not actually better against psychic damage. We should probably brought out Amaranth instead. All right. Sadly, some NPCs that are there don't have much screen presence or are not detailed or cute, but it is what it is. I see. Ah, frig, I didn't mean my character to jump back up there again. Alright, I used the flame wheel to bait the detect. Okay, well, there we go. What? Okay, well, unfortunate. Because we fell off the roof table, it was we ran away. Oh, and the guy's fucking gone, dude. Alright, okay. For example, there's one character that are the memory of a kid version of one of the main story characters, and he's like a few minutes in the story. Well, duh. Like, if it's just the memory of a version of a kid, like, that character's not sticking around. Oh no, you mean like, okay, like they didn't give him a lot of visual detail. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. But I can understand why they wouldn't, I guess, put in additional effort. Depends on how long like something's actually there for. But like ideally, you want to look nice. Like a sped run in Blender, I see. Okay, we can do Play Rough because Sharpedo's Water Dark type. There we go. Doesn't even have proper shadows on the model. Shame. Alright, let's pick this second one that's sneak up with flying type moves. Should probably actually start using some of these. Hold on. Let me heal up Poppy a little bit. We got a lot of Moo Moo Milk, so I've been using those to heal up during these things because we have a bunch of them. Might as well make use of them. Okay, hold on. We got a guy over here. Alright, let's get Iris out here. Alright, Glade. Let's just use Giga Impact. There we go. We're already out level these guys, so it's not much of a problem. All right. Oh, friggin' no. Okay, this wouldn't be, because that's Fairy Rock, it wouldn't be super effective. We do want to sneak up on them, so with the flying type move. So even though this is not effective, we will be using Sky Attack. Like I said, we do over-level these guys, so it's not too much of a problem here. Okay, hold on. This is where we can Get in another super effective fighting type move. Dynamic punch. Because this is Fairy Steel, this won't be super effective. It'll just be straight, but we'll, like I said, we're over leveling this shit, so we're gonna kill it anyway. Alright, we need one more time sneaking up against someone with the flying type move. Alright, let's see. Oh shit, Dawn is approaching. Oh, freaking hell. Where's that guy's Pokemon? Oh, right, this is the guy that has the Stunfisk. They repeat the trainers a lot in these things. So you fight the same one sort of over and over again. Alright, Dynamic Punch. Oh, Jeebus. Alright, there we go. As you get us all our cards here. Big chunk. Alright, let's see. I think there's some more cards back here. It does say Dawn is approaching, so let's see if we can't get a couple more. Fuse opponent, that won't work for us. Melee knock at opponent that's unaware in the first blow. Ah, shit. Actually... Go, Thistle, go! Alright, Camrupt. Alright, Stone Edge, Stone Edge. Boom. Alright, I don't know if we'll quite be able to make it before the new day dawns. Okay, sneak up, but this needs to sneak up 3 times. Okay, we can do the fire type move. Oh, come on, lady. Yeah, we weren't gonna sneak up. Better just get this fucking battle going. Clefable. Do you have Steel Wing? Cario, we can hit with the flying type move. There's Fighting Steel. Alright, boom shakalaka. Oh shit. Okay, well there we go. We'll finish up the next nighttime cycle. We'll be able to just do it real quick and then get another one of the Legends EA tickets. Or sorry, the Legends EA, the Infinite Royale. The Infinite ZA Royale. But as you can see, it gives a fair amount of cash from doing them. So that's how we grinded out most of our cash here. All right. Like I said, we apparently there's a little bit more story that happens with it at level 15. And we need 5 more of them for that. So anytime it's nighttime and we have a little bit of time, we should probably go do those. All right, let's get back to the epilogue of the Dimensions DLC, and let's go talk to Ansha. Oh, right. One of the other things that I did do off stream was I did also, like I said, I did a lot of stuff off stream this week, in preparation for doing as much as we could during this wrap up. But I did also get the remainder of the colorful screws. So I looked up a really good interactive map site. Let me see. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up over here. So this is when I looked up interactive map. This is one of the first ones that came up on the Map Genie IO. It's a Legends ZA map. It's got obviously a shit ton of stuff on it, but you can uncheck or check off some of the stuff here. So I just unchecked everything except for the wild zones and the colorful screws. And this is, oh wait, hold on. Do we still have, there we go. So we just had these. Hold on. Get rid of the TMs as well. So I just had these. And so it shows you where all the colorful screws are. Some of them have screenshots if you click on them. And then it also has the description of the location. So I managed to hunt down the last ones I had remaining. Most of them were ones that were most of them were in this part of the map, the top right, that I hadn't been to a lot. And then there was a couple ones that were in like courtyards that were only accessible via rooftops here that I just didn't know. When I looked down, it's kind of hard to see when they're in the corner, so I had to actually drop down into those courtyards. So there was that was most of the remainder that I had. Was those types of colorful screws. So we did manage to get all of them, but this is a really useful map. It was really useful. Anyway, so now we're gonna see what we get for getting all of them. Whoop.
Jumping Jolteon! You went and bought me every last colorful screw there was to find! That's deserving of a giant canary plushie for sure. I'll go ahead and have it delivered to your room. What?
Oh, in our room. We've already got all the canary plush, so I don't think there's anything else I can help you with. All right, there we go. That's it. We get something for our room. Dude, we barely get to see our room. I really wish they did, like, in the early parts of the story, you would start each new chapter of the story in your room. And I wish they would do that. Instead, they just put you immediately down in the lobby and started in the next part of the story. But I liked it because it was such a nice, good part to like end the streams on. It would be like, all right, before we get into the next part, we end here in the room. Instead, it would be like immediately into the next chapter. But at the beginning of the story, it did start you in your room. So I wish they kept up with that because it was such a good point to end. Let's take a look at this is our room, right? Oh, there it is. This giant canary plushie really commands the room. Great craftsmanship too. Dude, the thing's huge. My goodness. It would be fun if you could have other stuff in your room, but I mean, there we go. We barely spend any time here, so I don't know if it was really worth it, but there we go. It's like a trophy. It'd be cool if that got put in the lobby, because honestly, you spend more time in the lobby than you do in your room. Anyway, can you actually go into these other rooms? Like, let me go snooping? No, I don't think we can. Out of curiosity, while we're here, let's go to the roof. Anything else fancy up here? Well, experience candy. All right. Well, there you go. That's our giant Canary plushie for getting all the colorful screws. I was unsure when they said, we'll give you a giant Canary plushie, whether it was going to be some additional passive thing that we get, because the rest of the Canary plushies were all, like, passive buffs. So I was just like, will it be some sort of the final buff to something or whatever have you? But nah. Because all these ones are like, get more Mega Crystals, get more money, like, get more experience on your Pokemon, etc., etc. But apparently not. Still interesting, though. Still interesting, though. Alright, yeah, this is still the side mission with the Grabominables. I've still been waiting. Well, we might try tackling it again later now that we're level 100. It might be worth it, but... Anyway, let's go talk to Ancha. Hold on, we were also here for a reason. I got distracted. I've been waiting for a donut that might have like ice resistance or something like that. To fight those Crabominable again. The 2 Mega Evolved Crabominable. Alright, Ancha, we brought you some special salt. Alright.
Hello, I was just reviewing the recipes Mr. Felipe sent me. They will be quite complex, like the one we used to find that fine Pokemon Darkrai. It's rather intriguing that the key to meeting 2 legendary Pokemon of Hoenn is Hoennian salt. Quite a tidy solution, is it not?
Oh, maybe that's what helps get it there, man. I mean, the hyperspace is a space of like the subconscious and dream and whatever, so it makes sense. I think it's a little on the nose, or I guess it makes a lot of sense. I'll say it makes a lot of sense.
Indeed, simplicity is often best.
So what kind of donuts are we gonna make?
Well, paying a visit to Groudon calls for a very particular flavor profile. We'll need at least 260 points in sweet, 160 in spicy, and 160 in sour, 20 in bitter, and 20 in fresh.
Okay. I'm sure I'll have to bring this up again. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I found it. Found the listing for it.
That will make us an Omega old-fashioned donut for visiting Groudon in Hyperspace Lumi House.
Oh, I see, because it's Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were the remakes of those games. I did really like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. They were a fun time with the Mega Evolutions. Alright, a Ruby Red Legend.
And dropping it on Kyogre, we'll take a donut with another unique flavor profile.
And they're listing all that all out.
That should deal an alpha old-fashioned donut, with which to visit Kyogre's pocket of hyperspace.
Because Alpha Sapphire. Alright, there we go. So we have what we need to make both donuts. Alright. I wasn't sure if we were going to have to do another survey, but no, we're good.
I'll be counting on all of you to help gather the necessary ingredients.
Alright, whew. Alright, let me take another quick sip of water here real quick and run this ad here as well. And then we will try our hand at making these donuts. Yeah, stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, hydration achieved, and the ad should be done with right about now. Oh, I should also say when I was grinding off stream and I got the Infinite Royale level 10, I did get another Master Ball. So hopefully these guys won't give us too much difficulty, but if we do need it at some point, I do have 2 Master Balls in the wings. Now, just to make sure I don't accidentally use them, as per, I believe, LJ, I think it was LJ that gave the tip last time, but I've given them to Xerneas and Yveltal to hold. Just so I make sure I don't accidentally use the Pokeballs. The Master Balls, that is. All right. Let's see. Let's try for the Groudon donut first. So 260 sweet, 260 fresh are the highest stats we need. Let's try the Omega recipe. So we're gonna need 260 sweet. So we do have this one that has a lot of sweet. Honestly, we might have to have 2 of these. And then same thing with the one that has the highest fresh, so the Kyogre. Okay, we might be able to get away with just 1. Okay, maybe... Yachi. Okay, that gets us enough fresh. And then we need... Maybe this Tanga one will get us enough. This Tanga actually has more sweet. Oh yeah, it's more than enough. Okay, hold on. If we do a Tanga... Yeah, hold on. Okay, this makes more sense. Culver. The Payappa. Yachi Chople. Okay, that's the sweet we need. That's the fresh we need. We have enough bitter. And then spicy. We need to hit more spicy. Where's our spiciest spicy one? Because we need 160 spicy. And 160 sour. So we definitely need something right here with a lot of sour and a lot of spice. Shuka. Okay, Shuka got us enough sour, so we need 55. Okay, I don't think we have enough. Okay, so let's start from scratch. Okay, because we need the most fresh and the most sweet. Let's go with the fresh one here. And the Bond honestly gives us both fresh and sweet. So if we do this... Okay. If we put 2 Habon, I think... Oh man, no, we definitely need this one. 3rd Habon. Okay, this might give us enough. And then we just need to focus on the other flavors. So for bitter, we need at least 20. But let's focus on the spicy and the sour now. Which we need 160 each. So let's do... Let me see. I don't think we need the super spicy ones because we want some of the other flavor profiles. Let's go with Koba. That gets us the final parts of the sweet. Second Koba gets us to 190, which is more than what we need for that one. So okay, maybe if we do the Shuka. Second Shuka. And then we just need one with a little bit of sour and a little bit of spicy and a little bit of bitter. We need like 20 spicy and just something with a little bit of bitter on it. Okay, an oranberry. I think this will do. At least 26 sweet, 160 spicy, 160 sour, 20 bitter, and 260 fresh. There we go. Let's do it. Oh, in the Omega symbol with like the Groudon spikes. All right, we'll classify this as a donut. It's got a hole in it, I suppose. All right, Ruby Red Power, Mega Power Conservation, and Attack Power. A glazed donut that features a generous coating of ruby red syrup. It allows you to enter the Ruby Distortion.
We've done it! This is one of my finest works yet. Behold, the Omega Old-Fashioned Donut.
Oh, way to go, Chef Anta.
I doubt anyone could work bearings into such artistic donut creations as you.
They are very artistic.
Now, Hoopa can get us into the pocket of hyperspace Lumios where Groudon is at.
All right.
Please make use of it. I'm sure gathering the ingredients was no easy task.
So they used a lot of our higher-end berries, yeah? Let's head to Zone Sector 11. I'm pretty sure Karina will be there waiting for us.
All right, let's go. We'll do that one first before we make the other one. By the way, you guys have anything else to say?
It's odd hearing so much talk about Hoenn's legendary Pokemon out here in Lumios.
Yeah, Lita was originally from Hoenn, apparently.
Not just donuts seem capable of, well, anything.
Well, I mean, if it's related to Hoopa and hyperspace, then yes. But it's interesting that we do need the specific donuts to empower Hoopa, so... Hoopa is a mysterious Pokemon. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I forget there was... Okay, this is where the Ruby Power detected was. I forget that there was the rematch. Hold on. Let me remind myself what we get from doing these as well. Okay, so it's just a good way to farm berries. And it's a lot of survey points as well. Okay, so just making sure there's nothing else special tied behind it. These are the rematches against Megas that we fought before. All right, but that's not where we're going. Also, hold on. I just want to double check because the portals do change every time it's the day-night cycle. I'm not sure what Pokemon this one is. I'm just looking because we still need the last form of Tatsugiri. So I'm just checking there's not a Tatsugiri or a Dodon on the map. No, okay. In which case, let's get out here. Guess we'll go to Wild Zone 6. We do have the shiny charm now, so we're keeping our eyes peeled in case of shinies. I mean, it's still, even with the shiny charm, it's still the rare chance, but slightly higher possibility. All right, how the frig? This is actually farther run around than I thought it was gonna be. This goddamn city is a maze. Okay, good. Oh no, never mind. It's not as close as I thought it was. This is why we pin it, because I have no idea what level it's at. Oh no, it's below. Hold on, we gotta go around. Because we can't jump this a 3-foot railing. Alright, we're here. Oh, look at that. That is really a ruby distortion. Alright, let me save. And then let's do this. I guess we're facing Groudon. Groudon is ground typing. Is it ground? Is it ground fire? I'm pretty... Hold on. No, just ground. It just looks like it should also be fire, but it is just ground. We'll need that Omega old-fashioned donut to get through the ruby distortion, yeah? Strong signals detected from within the pocket of hyperspace Limios. A Pokemon inside is likely to Mega Evolve. Will you enter and comment? Is technically Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre Mega Evolution? They're called Primal, but alright, okay, yeah, sure. I'm going in now. So we are facing their Mega quote-unquote forms. I think Groudon's gonna go through Primal Reversion. Yeah, see, there we go. They call it something different. Not Mega Evolution, but still. Thanks, Karina. Thanks for setting the lore straight. It's supposed to be like Groudon and Kyogre in the ancient days. Go ahead and feed Hoopa that old Mega old-fashioned donut, Luna. All right, here we go. Dun da da da. So, this is Groudon's world. Ooh. Ruby crystals. Come quick, you two. Oh, magma. You can see why I might have been confused if it was a fire type. Ginormous red crystals. Lava pouring down. This is what it's like in Kyogre's subconscious. Apparently. As if that's what this is. Yeah, I guess so. I'm no expert here. Could be. What I do know is that Groudon should gain the fire type when it undergoes primal reversion. Oh. Oh. It all makes sense now. Good to know. Thanks, Karina. Though I doubt just using water types will cut it against an opponent like this. If the three of us working together, we can do it. We can catch Groudon. Oh, if this is like they do it in the usual DLC stuff, then we'll get the free catch on it. Let's get to it. Let's go. Oh, I don't see any other option but to trust in the Rotom Foams and take the plunge. As is the nature of people in the Pokemon world, the trust in the Rotom Foams is absolute. Even small children are allowed to do parkour. With 100% absolute faith that the Rotom Foam will catch you. Oh! Is he like frozen in the stone? Wow, they really went all out in this little area. Look at that. Ooh. Well, look at the lava's being kind of like stoppered. It looks like it goes from water into like lava coming from the distortions. Oh, it's because, oh, it's mirrored. Oh, those cheeky little bastards. It's the sapphire realm above that's connecting the water and the lava because it's all about the balance. So you can see the place with the blue crystals in the water up above. Oh, cheeky. Oh, and there's even like little bits of blue crystal in this one. Anyway. Let me see. Who would work best against ground fire? So what we usually have against ground is Iris with triple axle, but or the grass type moves, but that's obviously not going to work. In terms of what we have against fire, we do have Stone Edge. I don't think ground is resistant to rock. Ground type. I don't. The resistances are always hard for me to remember. Who knows sometimes. Okay, no, ground is resistant to rock. Shit. That's what we usually have against fire. Right, but ground isn't resistant to ground. So we can have a ground type move. We can use Iris and just use Dig. And then triple axle will work as well. Yeah, fire is not. Oh no, fire does resist ice. Wow, coverage for a lot of the weaknesses. So we basically only have the ground type move. Because adding the fire type covers for a lot of the weaknesses for ground. Anyway, it's gonna be on you, Iris. Time to fight the primal. I didn't expect the legendary Pokemon Groudon to look so stiff. Watch it. I don't think it's staying still for long. Is it because it's reverting to the primal form? Ooh, we gonna get an animation? Oh, they bringing in the Hoenn music. Cracked out of his stone cage, he did. Buried the boy. Oh lord, he coming. Groudon appeared. Oh, we're fighting immediately. Oh, okay, in which case, if he's not primal yet, we can do triple axle. Go! Groudon is a ground type. You know what? Whoa. In which case, well, let's use Orchid while we have the chance. Use Frenzy Plant. Excuse me, I just need to pick up some of this mega power. Jeez, this isn't even its full original power? Ooh, hold on. Orchid has been burned. Full restore. Don't worry, partner. Alright, here we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. That was Fire Blast. No, okay. Didn't mean to use Earth Power. I want to use Frenzy Plant. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, we really gotta help work it out here. Hold on. Max potion. Unfortunately, it does have these fire moves, but Orchid's also our big hitter. There we go, Frenzy Plant. Okay, here we go, phase 2. Oh, with the power of the crystal. Woo! I love how it looks like magma is flowing. All right, okay. Iris, your time tonight. I was like, someone crank the heat way up. Oh god, okay. Oh god. Oh lordy, okay. Iris has been burned. I'm just gone stronger. Time to get real serious now. Time to get real serious. This is as serious as we can get. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot to our name in terms of fighting against this guy with our team. Because it resists... now, to be fair, we could probably, because it does resist... Oh! Like, let's just Stone Edge, because honestly the straight attacks might just end up working better, because Dig is super effective, but oh my lordy. But Dig itself is not a very powerful move. Okay, maybe we just mix it up with the Giga Impacts. Oh my god, it's Sunny fucking Dade. Oh, lordy lord, lordy 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 lord, oh lordy. Okay, alright. Is that a fucking solar beam? Come on, target, hello? Oh no. Oh, Christ alive. I'm okay, guys. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, okay. Hi, can we not, fellows? Oh, I should probably, hold on, we can Mega Evolve Lopa. It's not gonna help us. It's not gonna help us, but we can Mega Evolve. It'll be a little bit of extra damage. It won't help us in terms of the type advantaging, but come on, come on. Hello? Am I? Oh no, is it because what the fuck is happening? Why can't the Mega Evolve thing is full? Oh, it's because Orchid is still Mega Evolved? My god. Shit. Okay, well, we'll just keep on... You know what? We'll just keep on doing this then. Didn't even know this was gonna be a fucking problem. Oh, not the fire shit again, dude. Okay, we're okay. Just keep on using Earth Power. Just keep on using Earth Power. Oof. Oh my god, dude, just don't have much time left. Hurry and finish this. We're not gonna be able to do it, fellows. I don't have this much oomph in me. Luckily, we will be able to continue this even afterwards. Oh, okay, here we go. The ones that are the dark orbs do give us extra time, but luckily they've just given us an out for being able... Oh no, dude. Oh, not like this. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, here we go. Max potion. Luckily, Final Fantasy XIV has prepared me for this level of dodging things. Ooh. Oh, hold on, we may evolve. Oh, no, don't. Rahuba ran out of donut energy. It's alright, it should allow us to restart from the same spot where we had it. Because they're generous like that. Because honestly, time limits are bullshit anyway, so I'm very thankful. Yes, keep previous progress. Because honestly, like, my only qualm with the DLC... Oh no, we reset our mega power. Oh well, at least the damage is still the same. My only qualm with the DLC is, they're just... The bosses are just bullet sponges. Like, the difficulty is that they're bullet sponges. So, you know, if you don't have, you know, your you know, high attack... special little babies, you know, like it's gonna, or like a super high level donut, you're just gonna like, it's just a lot of bashing your head continuously against a giant bullet sponge. The Groudon fight, sorry, not the Groudon fight, the Zygarde fight I really liked because it was interesting. There's that one part where I was just like, oh my god, what do I have to do? And then it was like the one area you had to dodge to. They almost had that in the Darkrai fight with having to fight the clones, but the getting hit by the clones didn't actually kill us. This one has some interesting dodges. None of them are as cool dodges as was in the Legends Arceus boss fights. Oh shit. But they did do some interesting things. Oh shit, oh crap, oh sugar. Ooh, the other way, Alright, we're okay. I'm glad they do allow a little bit of leeway sometimes though, except for that Zygarde fight where there was no leeway. Oh my god, Iris is getting destroyed. Fuck. No. There we go. It was like, oh shit, it was over one. Okay, we may evolve. Oh, that was Karina saying, that beautiful Mega Evolution is proof of the bond you built. Thanks, Karina. Yeah, it's proof of our bond. It's probably feeling weak now. Hit it when it's down. We're hitting him when it's down. Okay, hold on. Almost all chipped away at him now. Just gotta do this fire shit first. Dodge the fire. Okay, we're almost there. Hold on. Come on, Iris. Finish chipping away at him. Oh, I think we did it. Oh, that was the primal energy dispersing. Oh, good. This is going to be the free catch with Toss the Pokeball. It's time to catch Groudon. All right, what Pokeball do we put him in? Fiery Lad, Fiery Lad. What Pokeball do we get? Repeat Ball, Fast Ball, Luxury Ball, Level Ball. You know what? Regular Pokeball. Whee! I'm thankful for these ones that are just like, yeah, we're just not gonna do the bullshit catch rates of you tossing. They do have those ones already. Looking at you, Mewtwo and Diancie. Oh, the Primal Crystal. That's like the OG Mega Evolution Crystal kind of vibe. It's a heftier crystal. It's the Primal Reversion Crystal. The Red Orb. Oh, so the lore is that it's kind of like a Mega Crystal, but kind of like not, because it's filled with like life energy or whatever have you. Creation energy? Something like that. Who knows? It's life energy for the Mega Crystals. The shiny red orb that is said to have a deep connection to a legend of the Hoenn region. Woo! Yes, Luna! And you too, Bane! Way to go! We did it!
We're just too good.
Hell yeah, team!
Not bad, kids. That was totally moderating. Lemios' toughest trio has done it again. Now, while I'm sure you're still enjoying the glow of victory, I've got some questions. Come by my office.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, alright.
Oh, we're getting yoinked straight there.
You three actually caught Groudon. Amazing. I know Groudon's got that special red orb, but I was wondering, how's it different from a Megastone?
Oh, I was just postulating that myself. I forgot to explain it to you, Corbo, because I 100% know this. What Groudon did is called Primal Reversion. Its red orb contains an overwhelming amount of natural energy. There we go. As opposed to, like, specifically life energy. When the power in the red orb returns Groudon to its true form, that's Primal Reversion. If you give Groudon the red orb hold, you can have it undergo Primal Reversion, which is totally slightly different than Mega Evolution, 100% wink. In battle, it reverts to its primal state, Primal Groudon. I've studied it a little, since it kind of resembles Mega Evolution in some ways, both filling it with, like, life power, except for this was more like, I guess, natural energy, nature. But there's not much info about Primal Reversion out there, because it's only really happened to 2 Pokemon.
Sounds like this trip gave you some good data too, Miss Megastones. In any case, you're not done yet. Get working on that other distortion so you can catch Kyogre.
All right, Nod.
You bet we will. We gotta make Ancha's dream come true.
Our Team MZ. We got this.
All right, there we go. 1 Pokemon down, 2 more to go. All right, let's see. There's the boy.
Precipice Blade, Scorching Sands.
All right. Is his moves. We'll put them up here. And then let's give them the ruby orb to hold. The red orb, I mean. There we go. All right. Let me save. And then let's go back and try for the sapphire one. Now, we'll see if we have good enough berries, because we did use a lot of our the berries that we had last time. Hold on. Okay. We should be able to try making Kyogre's one here. So let's see. brought up our recipe on the side. Let's make the alpha recipe. Okay, so for this one, the highest ones that we need is 370 fresh, 210 sour, and 180 bitter. So we need a lot of fresh. So let's go with 2 Culver. That does already naturally give us a lot of the sour. But we might need, honestly, we might need 3. And then, wait, the Culver actually has less. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I see. These berries here at the bottom are ones that have a high level of 2 different kinds. Okay, then this is actually probably good for us that we have 3. And then the papaya for the bitter. Okay. And then we still need... Okay, 210 sour we've reached. 370 fresh we've reached. So next up we need more bitter. Let me see. Charty has our most bitter. Okay, good. We've reached the bitter. Wait, no, we haven't reached quite the bitter. We need 5 more bitter, and then we need some spicy, some sweet. Like this? Okay, not quite. We need a little bit more sweet. Okay, hold on. That doesn't quite get us the bitter, though. That's the right level of the other flavors, though. Tanga, not gonna quite get us there. Alright, hold on, we're gonna need to, let's start from scratch. Okay, so let's do 2 Culver this time. And then let's do this one that has the high level of fresh. We're gonna need... Yeah, okay, we'll do 2 of those. And then we're almost at our the fresh goal. We still need a fair amount of sour, but if we do this, that'll get us on the right track for the spicy. Okay, but we need bitter, actually. Actually, we need more bitter. Okay, hold on. Let's go for something that's sour and bitter. Okay, maybe a berry. That gets us a fair amount of the bitter, and that meets our sour goal of 210. And then... we could do this one and automatically hit our fresh goal and the bitter goal. And then we just need 2 berries that have spicy and sweet, because we only need 50 for each of those. So if we do a Chopple that already has 50, and then we do a Rindo which has 50, we should be good. Perfect. All right. 50 sweet, 50 spicy, or above 50 sweet, above 50 spicy, above 210 sour, above 180 bitter, and above 370 fresh. All right. There it is. I like how they've turned the alpha symbol and I actually kind of made it look kind of fishy like Kyogre as well. Like the bottom part is the back tail. That's pretty cool. That's cute. All right, Sapphire Blue Power. Let's go. Resistance power. I love how they still have the random generated effects as well. Oh yeah, that resistance power poison's really gonna come in clutch in this this fight. It won't. Mega count power conservation will though. All right.
You've done it! I've never made a donut quite like this before. Behold, the alpha old-fashioned donut.
Oh, is this the same dialogue? Way to go, Chef Ansa! Oh, very similar dialogue, but not quite.
Truly, we've got the most dedicated donut chef in all of Lumios.
That we do. She's gonna be making, and she's only like, what, however, 12 or younger, 8 or whatever.
I hope I can get us in the pocket of hyperspace Lumios where Kyogre is at.
I'll trust you to use it well. You work so hard to gather the ingredients after all.
All right, Wild Zone 5, where Karina will be waiting for us. Okay, let's go. Wild Zone. Oh, Wild Zone 5, over here. Dun 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 dun. Just taking a looky peeky around the area, seeing if there was a shiny. All right. Let's go find this portal. Okay, not this one. Where the fuck? Hold on. I have pinned it. Is it above? Oh, no, it's gotta be by the water. Oh, there it is. And the 2 alpha venipedes. Whoop, here we are. And there's the portal in the middle of the waterfall. Okay. We need an alpha old-fashioned donut to get through the sapphire distortion here. Strong signals detected from within the pocket of space, hyperluminous, whatever. A Pokemon inside is likely to Mega Evolve. Will you enter and comment? I'm going in now. Technically, I think Kyogre's gonna go through Primal Reversion, not Mega Evolution. But still, thanks, Karina. Go ahead and feed Hoop an alpha old-fashioned donut, Luna. There we are. All right, here we are on the other side. This is where Kyogre dwells. Come here, you two, check this out. The water side, you can still see a little bit of the red crystals coming through because it's the same space.
Huge blue crystals. Waterfalls from nowhere. Is this what Kyogre's subconscious looks like?
Well, they do say Kyogre is the personification of the sea. The strength of its water type attacks is supposed to be incredible. It doesn't gain additional typing when it primal versions. I didn't think it did. Let me hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, no, it's pure water through and through. But Groudon does gain that fire typing. Makes sense. They were just like, you know, we might as well. Looks like lava.
We can still take it on between the 3 of us and our Pokemon.
Let's go, everyone. Time to catch Kyogre. if we're gonna battle Kyogre, guess it's time for another big drop. Yep, down we go. Hyperspace Primordial Sea. Ooh, I didn't see what the other one was called. Because if this Primordial Sea, I'm sure the other one was like, I don't know, Primordial Volcano or some shit. Anyway, you can see there's the other arena on the reversey side. Because perfect balance. My Lickhead's got the little waterfalls that we're sort of climbing down. This one looks more like a claw than I feel like the other one did. I wonder if it's supposed to be like, is this like Groudon claw? The other one was supposed to be like something of Kyogre's, like Kyogre fin or something like that. I'd have to look at it again. But that definitely seems claw-like right there. Definitely seems claw-like. Like maybe they were trying to fight at each other and then got crystallized or something. Anyway, I don't know. Don't mind me. Okay. Let me see. So if this is gonna be water, obviously Poppy's a no-go. It'll probably be Dandelion. And then when we Mega Evolve, we will gain the water resistance. So Dandelion will be our go-to. Otherwise, we do have Orchid. We have Orchid as well. But the water resistant, I mean, it will be water resistant on Orchid too. But Orchid did get a little bit of, well, let me see. We only have Zap Cannon on Dandelion. So let's go with Orchid, but maybe when we get Mega Evolution, we'll swap over to Dandelion. Honestly, it doesn't matter because we already have water resistance on Orchid as well. So perhaps we will just go with Orchid. All right. Oh, it's that Kyogre. I can't pull any punches. Gloves up, team. Kyogre. All right, let's do this. Legendary battle. The pressure's getting to me. This is gonna be a battle. I can't wait another second. It's a battle all caps. Kyogre's a water type Pokemon. Target its weaknesses. Okay, yeah. Ooh, does it have ice type moves? Mega power. Grab as much as you can. I'm grabbing. There's only so much I got. Tiny little bits of mega power. Now's your chance. Don't hold, no holding anything back. All right, here we go. Mega Evolution time. Yo, partner. A beautiful Mega Evolution is proof of the bonds you built. Hell yeah. Proof of bond with partner. Oh shit, lightning. Why is there also lightning? Is it because he's Storm? Oh boy, okay, Surf. Frenzy plant. Oh, Orchid's in danger. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Full restore. Shit, that's revive. Whoop, skipped over one. Here we are. Lord Christ in heaven, okay. Let us target. Alright, there we go. Nice one. Keep those hits coming. I'm trying. It's done. Now's our chance to do some real damage. Okay, hold on. Paint up orbs. Solar beam. think... Okay. I think we'll probably stick with Orchid just because we can keep alternating. But if there's going to be lightning attacks, I mean, no, we'll actually grass type. Oh, shit. My goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. Lord in heaven. Okay, alright, we made it. We managed to open the satchel and finally let us do this. Alright, let's use max potion. Get that last hit. Alright, phase 2. Glorious. Beautiful. Alright. This primal version may start raining. Oh no. Just like it's used downpours to swell the sea in legends.
Oh yeah.
So just like Groudon used sunny day, it's using the rain to be like, it's just like in Hoenn. How the seas were flooded and whatever the frig. Go grab the Mega Power World. It's done. Well, we're trying to do something here. Holy shit. Oh, don't die, Orchid. Don't die on me. Oh, goodness. Okay. Spamming the button to get into my satchel. Alright, this should be enough for us to do another Mega Evolution. Never mind. Oh wait, hold on. Eesh, okay, there we go. There was an additional orb. Go, our beautiful boy. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, just a bunch of water. Oh god, the water just moving. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, the water just back. It's alright with the power of our immunity frames. Just keep dodging. Just keep dodging. No! Orchid! Jesus Christ alive. Oh, okay, he just keeps turning and blasting us. Are these ice beams? Dandelion's been frozen. Hold on. We need to revive our boy. I have gotten a couple more max revives. They do give them out, and some of the trainers give them out sometimes at the legends, the infinite ZA. Dandelion needs to become unfrozen. Hold on. When we have access to our patch, the satchel again. Okay. I believe we do have the freeze way. Alright, Ice Heal. And at this point, you know, they're low enough. We can just full restore. Do, 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 do. Okay, now there's gonna be the ice type. Well, you know. Oh god. I think we go back to Orchid, honestly. I think we do. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Never mind. We're actually gonna put Orchid away. And just wait for him to be done doing his wee little tacky bullshit. Alright, here we go. Watch how it moves. You might. Okay, no, wait, hold on, not yet. Okay, now we Mega Evolve. Go, 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 go. the lightning's coming down again. Nice hit. That's the way. Thanks, Brayden. It's chasing after me. Because we do have a couple more powerful moves. We might be able to finish this with the timer running out. But we're getting close. Okay, Frenzy Plant, and then we're gonna have to put it Orchid away. To avoid there being problems. Hold on, full restore. Okay, one last one. No, we just ran out of time. If I had just gone through with just attacking during it, we would have been fine. Could have probably just healed Orchid and gone him for one more hit, honestly. But I was like, let's play it safe and steady. Alright, it does mean we did lose our Mega Power, though. What the? Okay. Where'd the Frenzy Plant go? Frenzy Plant. More lightning. What? No. Orchid got hit. Okay, hold on. Now that we have this extra time, we will put Orchid away. Alright, full restore, and then we do the dodges here. We just have to roll with the correct timing and we're fine. Okay, or not. We just get hit anyway. Oh my fucking god, dude. I did not do this correct timing a single time on that one. I fear if I get hit by one more time, I think I'm fucked. Oh, okay, hold on. Well, if this doesn't kill it, we can Mega Evolve after this. Go, go, go. Hit it with the Frenzy Plant. Last hit. Alright, woo. I feel like the dive ball was probably a good one. Or I could just both catch them in a Pokeball, honestly. Do we have a dive ball? Oh, we do. Yeah, no, we have to catch it in a dive ball. Whee! All right, there we go. Kyogre is probably my favorite between the two of them. The two base Hoenn legendaries. Obviously, Rayquaza is the GOAT. Obviously, Rayquaza is like one of the best legendary designs out there. Especially the Mega Evolution, like, ooh. But I always pick the Sapphire versions because I like Kyogre better. Alright. The Blue Orb. A shiny Blue Orb that is said to have a deep connection to the legend of the Hoenn region. Way to go, Luna! You and me and Groudon together? Man, we're a team. Yeah, we're the greatest! Guys, you guys have a lot of, like... You're right, we're all awesome. It's true, we're fighting down the legendary Pokemon. But I feel like this overconfidence is gonna lead to our downfall. I can't believe we caught Kyogre! Lumios's toughest trio comes through once again.
Excellent work, kids. Meeting Kyogre is no joke, especially after God even more powerful. But as much as I hate to interrupt your moment, I need you all to stop by my office. I'll be waiting.
Alright, because now that we've caught these two, we'll be able to access Rayquaza.
You caught Groudon and Kyogre, two legends of the Hoenn region. I know it couldn't have been easy.
Well done. They were bullet spongy as fuck. I got hit by every single one of Kyogre's moves at the end there, and I was fine. I'm sure if I didn't have the Canary upgrades, though, I would have probably backed out. Alright. A Sapphire Blue Legend.
Looks like it's finally time for us to track down Rayquaza.
That it is, that it is. Hold on. I wanted to look at something real quick. Never mind, I'll look it up later. I just thought the information might be there. I wanted to see what if it was the Primordial Sea for Kyogre. I didn't see what it was for Groudon. I'll look it up in a second. Anyway.
We'll be finished analyzing the blue orb and the red orb soon.
What do you mean you have them? I gave them my Pokemon.
Seems like the data, it doesn't matter, we have access to the boxes. Seems like data analysis is the Rust Syndicate's main job now. What kind of organization are we these days? A civic think tank.
Apparently, you took on this responsibility. Good job, Grabo. You know what? Maybe this is you coming to light. This, you know, why not? Your Lumios's reliable allies, or your volunteer do-gooders? I mean, they are volunteer do-gooders. Your Lumios's reliable allies, my guy.
Don't forget who you're dealing with, kid.
No, man, I know who I'm dealing with.
Once folks are in our debt, we can put them to work for free, helping us shape Lumios just the way we want it. That's all.
Mm-hmm, sure, that's all. And what you want is a happier, brighter future for Lumios.
Listen, you can't ruin our tough guy image. We won't be able to do our work if we don't have it.
Sorry for the wait.
Allow me to return your blue orb and red orb, which were 100% yoinked from you. Here you go.
Oh, that you gave us previously, I guess, and wasn't totally yoinked.
You were quite right about the prodigious energy they contain, Miss Corina.
Uh-huh. I believe someone else wanted to weigh in too. What have you to say, Professor Mabel?
Oh, Professor Mabel, you were in on this too? You got consulted?
Ugh, I'm the lab's acting director, not a professor.
I don't have those credentials, eh? Listen, I don't got a degree, alright?
I did not ask for students.
Also, I'm not teaching anybody, so I'm not a professor, you know what I'm saying?
I understand, Professor.
I won't be correcting myself. Could you tell us what you learned?
Ah, you little...
I mean, Mabel is one off from Maple. Could be a tree. Though I don't think not in recent memories, all professors have also had the tree names. Considering Sword and Shield. Though, Maybe if I look into more, they would have. Anyway. Wait a second. Hold on. Do we already have? Hold on. Hold on. I feel like there was definitely... Oh no, it's Professor Magnolia. I was just like, hold on. Was it Professor Maple? I couldn't quite remember. It was Magnolia who was the older professor. Okay. I was gonna say unless Sonia somehow is meaning of the trees, because she became a professor at the end there. Anyway, my bad. My bad. I got distracted. Let's keep going. Fine, let me sum up what we know. Inciting incident is when Darkrai got pumped full of that mega power oozing from the tower. Long story short, its nightmare-generating powers skyrocketed, and Hyperspace Lumiose was born. The makeup of Hyperspace Lumiose reflects the subconscious thoughts of people and Pokemon, which I guess is why it's so weird in there. But you already figured that much out on your own, haven't you? Let me clarify one thing, though. It's not just a reflection of subconscious thoughts. It's dreams. Because Darkrai's whole about nightmares and stuff like that. And I mean dreams of all kinds. Both the ones you can't control at night and the things you're actively wanting and wishing for. Oh, okay. Alright. Both kinds. Sure. Is that why the manifestation of Ansh's dream for the final legendary Pokemon Rayquaza appeared? Great lesson, Professor. Bravo. Now, could you tell us how we can find Rayquaza? You'll have to generate Rayquaza's realm of Hyperspace Lumiose by actualizing a related aspect of the subconscious as a basis. Say what? Actualizing... what? Can you slow down and try again for the less egg-headed among us? Ay, Corbo, eh? You have to wish really hard. My god, I have to simplify it all for you bastards. I think it might be doable now that you caught both Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. Getting closer to your goal is probably making it easier to picture catching Rayquaza. And that's made you even more motivated, am I right? I'm right, aren't I? So take that mental image and that motivation and then, dial them up and make it happen. Bada bing, bada boom. I get it, I think. Not sure if that helped or made things even more confusing. Yeah, it's all wishy-washy, dreams, whatever, subconscious. Wibbly-wobbly. Look, Buster. I don't make the rules of the crazy dream space. My job is studying Pokemon energy. That shit's already crazy enough. I'm not automatically a hyperspace expert just because I have a fancy lab at my disposal. Who's a big dreamer trying to get a meet and greet with Rayquaza in the first place anyway? That's Ancha. It's Ancha. That's right, the little chef herself. We can't say it's Corbo then, just to be a complete liar. I suggest you listen to the professor's non-expert opinion, Luna. You gotta get Ancha to wish as hard as she can for you to encounter Rayquaza. What? How? Maybe try digging deeper into why she wants to meet Rayquaza so much in the first place. For her ma, apparently, but I guess for more specific reason of why specifically she needs Rayquaza as legendary. That little lady sure is something. She wanted to meet this mighty Pokemon so bad
that her dream got mixed up with Darkrai's power to make nightmares. And look where we are now. That's one heck of a powerful dream.
Well, the hyperspace ship was already going on or whatever have you, but if you're talking about looking at how, like, Kyogre and Groudon are also here now, or, like...
But back to the topic at hand. Thanks, Professor. I'll call again if we need you.
The next time you call me will be your last. Alright, you don't call. I'm not in your goddamn beck and call, you son of a bitch. Don't forget, I was part of fucking... I was part of Team fucking Flare. I'll cut you, my dude. I haven't forgotten. Okay, now get caught up on all this.
Go do your thing, Luna.
Alright, Corbo. Bye, Corbo. Alright. Let's see, that's 2 legendaries down, 1 legendary to go. This is taking longer than I thought it was going to be, but there was more story involved in this epilogue than I thought there was going to be. In which case, we'll probably end up having another stream next week to do a lot of the side quests. A lot of the side quests as well. Which will give me enough time to finish, grinding out the infinite ZA Royale to close to 15 levels, so we can see whatever the little story tidbit is for it that yet remains. I think there's a Blaziken up there. Yeah, this is that Kabuskin probably, and Blaziken. Like I said, I'm not really looking to complete the Pokedex here, but I do have to just double check each time the day or the night swaps over, because we are still looking for that last form of Tatsugiri for the side quest. But it doesn't look like it. Oh, that's what this silhouette is. That's Thievul, the evolution of Nickit. Oh, okay. We've seen it in isolation before, but putting it next to Nickit, I was like, oh, okay. Anyway, let's see. Let me teleport back to the hotel. And then... I know usually we do the manual walks through the wild areas and stuff like that. We still could, I suppose. For the chance encounters at the shinies. We do have the shiny charm, so it does make it slightly more likely. But still. A lot of the times we've been, like, teleporting all around the goddamn city. We've been teleporting all around the goddamn city, we have. But, I think before we go to talk to Ansha about her dream and then move along to catch Rayquaza, I will take a little bit of a break because we have been going for a few hours here. So I'm just gonna stand up, do some stretches, and refill my water real quick. Anybody else that has been sitting for a while, now would be a good time. Maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water, or go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. And I'm just gonna meander my way back to the hotel here. Meander my way back to the hotel, and we will take that little bit of a break. Just figure we might as well, just to see if there's like just in the off chance that there's a shiny. That's how we encountered that shiny pavilion. Is we were wandering through one of the wild zones when boom, bam, ba-bing. All right, none going through this way though. None going through this way, but we are back at the hotel. All right. I wonder, we might, okay. Let me play this ad real quick and take a sip of water, and then, I I do want to step into the hotel. And hopefully we won't launch immediately in the cutscene, but we might. Just in case, let me run the ad real quick. All right, the ad should be done here in just a few more seconds, and then we'll be able to, we'll go in and see if this ad plays. Sorry, not this ad plays, if the cutscene immediately launches. Okay, ad should be done with. Let's go in. Okay, good. We didn't launch immediately into cutscene. All right, we didn't launch immediately into cutscene. We're okay. Let me take a moment to be right back, and then we will talk to Antja about, you know, more of the reason why she really wants to catch Rayquaza, why that's such a hellly strong dream for her, and then we'll go in and catch the mother trucker, and wrap up this epilogue to the Mega Dimensions DLC story. But yeah, like I said, everybody make sure you're taking care of yourself out there as well. And I will be right back.
Alrighty, I'm back. I return. Alright. So yeah, stood up, did some stretches, refilled my water. We are good to continue. Let us continue the story here and go talk to Ansha about her dream for Rayquaza. And more about what's at the heart of it. Alright. Hey, welcome back. Where's Ansha?
Both Ansha and Karina are in Karina's room. As soon as Karina got back, she told Ansha that what the three of you learned from the Rust Syndicate.
And Ansha asked to hear all about your battles with Groudon and Kyogre. So Karina said she'd tell the whole story in mega detail or something. You know her. Mega everything.
It was rather hard to follow it all. Care to fill us in directly on what you were told by Corbeau?
Yeah, so, you know, the wish dream space is all wibble wobble wobble wibbles. Perhaps us fighting Kyogre and Groudon, you know, it got us closer being able to visualize catching Rayquaza, and if we wish really hard, we might be able to, like, yeah, you know, get that portal going, you know, bam bam.
So, the reason Ansha wanted to hear more about your battles with Kyogre and Groudon was so that she could imagine you catching Rayquaza next?
Oh, apparently, yes.
That seems likely. She's probably hoping to reinforce that dream of hers in finer detail.
I love that Gulpin's also here. Gulpin's just like,
I'm also included, guys. Hi, thanks for housing me here. I'm also part of MD now.
I guess a little visualization can go a long way.
Is any of that really necessary, though?
What do you mean?
I mean, Ansha's wish was already plenty strong. That's how she found Rayquaza in the first place.
I suppose so, but there's no harm in letting her continue what she started, is there?
yeah, I mean, like, you know, maybe the vision has changed or whatever. Maybe it's no harm reinforcing that. Up, team's here.
Hey, the gang's all here.
I'm newly impressed, not just by the sheer wonder of hyperspace Lumihouse, but by all of you.
I'm hearing the story. Yeah, that shit was crazy in there.
And the legendary Pokemon you battled too.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy. From with the story. Says Hoopa. Anyway, Lita.
So you heard this whole story from Karina? Indeed. Miss Karina told me all...
Oh, wait, hold on. This is Ansha. Sorry. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Karina moved and I thought it was her speaking.
Indeed. Miss Karina told me all about your hyperspace exploits, Luna. And also Urbane. I can picture the noble Kyogre and the grand Groudon in perfect detail. So I'm quite confident I'll be able to imagine the pocket of hyperspace Lumihouse where we'll find the fine Rayquaza at last.
Okay, now that we've got a good mental image, let's put some real oomph behind it. Ansha, how about you remind us why you want to meet Rayquaza so much?
All right, I'll tell you everything from the start.
Is here good enough? I think it's good enough. But my second dialogue option was the roof.
Huh? Why wouldn't it be?
I agree, Lito. Why wouldn't it be?
Oh, I gotcha. Rayquaza's the sky-high Pokemon. So we should do this higher up, closer to the sky.
Should we?
Sounds good. Let's go roof it up. Okay. I like the comfy couches, but alright.
Hey, this roof is where you first showed up too, right, Ansha?
Indeed. Hoopa transported me here.
I thought you were just parkour kid, dude.
Damn straight, I transported it right here, right directly on top of the building. Can't always control whether or not I get ground level.
Hope I sure picked the right roof. No one else but Team MZ could have handled this hyperspace stuff so well.
Well, I mean, Karina here was doing a fine job, and she could have gotten help by a bunch of other people, but yes, we are sort of the all-rounder sort.
Okay, Ansha. Tell us again. Why do you want to meet Rayquaza? Give us the details so we can all picture it crystal clear.
All right. It all begins with a story that I love very dearly. Listen close, and I'll tell it to you. A long, long time ago, in what people call the Primal Age,
Alright.
the world was overflowing with natural energy.
Oh, that was Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon.
Ooh, look at that. It comes with art.
Look at those fishy scales for Kyogre, honestly. And cool if he had that kind of green color in the Primal version.
In that time, there was Primal Kyogre, bolstered by the power within the blue orb. So too was there Primal Groudon, with the might of the red orb at its beck and call. They fought over the world's natural energy in endless, furious clashes. When Primal Groudon roared, the earth began to swell and the waters were evaporated into dust. When Primal Kyogre bellowed, torrential waters flowed and massive downpours eroded the earth. For 20 days, these two mighty Pokemon battled from sun up to sun down. The ferocity of their clashing scarred and warped the world itself.
Ooh. That fancy pink on Rayquaza, goddamn.
The people of that age, the Draconids, were at a loss. Whatever could they do?
Oh. This was the Alpha Sapphire Omega Ruby lore with that one kid who was the dragon tamer. It's been a long time since I played Alpha Sapphire. The Alpha Sapphire. Omega Ruby, whatever. It's been a long, long time. I wouldn't mind Nuzlocking that game. I don't think I ran a Nuzlocke on my first playthrough, and I don't know if I went back and did another one in the other version. I might have. I think I might have. Might be fun to do another playthrough of it with Nuzlocke. Could be a fun time. Could be a fun time. Anyway.
Whatever could they do? They wished with all their might for Rayquaza to descend and save them from destruction.
Look at that little green-haired boy. Is that supposed to be the ancestor of Wally?
The Draconid's wishes must have reached Rayquaza.
Oh, Mega Evolution!
There appeared before Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon a dazzling light, and in it was Rayquaza. In a sublime and incredible form.
Only able to Mega Evolve thanks to the bond with the trainer.
A blazing light and a whipping wind sapped the power from Groudon and Kyogre alike. Robbed of their primal forms, they fled to the faraway depths of land and sea.
I love this colorful artwork for all of this. For some reason, Groudon's also fluffy.
The Draconids came to revere Rayquaza as a true savior. And there, our story ends.
Very nice.
I still can't believe we're actually meeting Hoenn's legendary Pokemon in Lumiose of all places. Incredible, isn't it?
That part about Rayquaza's sublime form sounds an awful lot like Mega Evolution. Rayquaza supposedly got something in its body called a Mikado organ that has the same power as a Megastone.
Is that the lore? Oh, okay. Cool. Rayquaza, why are you just such a badass? Why are you the most badass legendary known man? He's just that cool.
That means Rayquaza can Mega Evolve into Mega Rayquaza all on its own.
Without the bond of a trainer? Okay. He's too cool. He's too cool.
A Pokemon that can undergo Mega Evolution without needing a Mega Stone.
Oh, maybe it's just not the Mega Stone.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, Rayquaza's Mega Evolution is crazy strong. I totally get why you want to meet it so bad, Ancha.
My dear Mama read me that story quite often. I came to love the story and admire Rayquaza so much that I would dream about it. Isn't it noble? Rayquaza, savior of the Draconids.
I can see why you want to get it for Diantha. A mighty Pokemon for a mighty mom, huh?
Yeah, but like, why?
However, Rayquaza sounds like the real deal, Ancha.
Like, shouldn't you let, be free as a guardian? Like, why you have to catch it, though?
I'm sure your dream was strong enough to create the hyperspace distortion we need.
Okay. Wait, is it happening right now?
What?
I guess that actually worked?
Oh, it's right above us. Real big, like, in the sky.
Well, aren't I suddenly glad we didn't do this in our living room? Okay. Oh, hi, Felipe. Did we originally call you? Oh, we managed to gather some data from this latest distortion. The signals we're detecting coming from this distortion are on the wavelengths similar to those emitted by the blue orb and the red orb. Oh, we believe the distortion leads to the location hyperspace Lumiose where you'll find Rayquaza. Good job, kids.
At last, I'll be able to see the fine Rayquaza again.
Guess we're about to witness a dream coming true.
We just might. Oh, one more thing. Much like with Kyogre and Groudon, this special distortion requires a special donut to match. I don't make these rules, Zupas or weird Pokemon.
Please, Luna. Gather lots of data so Mr. Felipe... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do the survey again. Please gather lots of data so Mr. Felipe and his team can develop the perfect recipe for us. When you do, I'll make the mightiest donut of all. I know I won't fail, because I've got all of you on my side.
What are teammates for, Ancha? You're part of Team MZ as well. All right, Nod. Okie dokie. Oh my god, 100,000 survey points. Lord help us. All right, yeah, this is definitely this is I thought this was just gonna be more of an epilogue, like boom boom boom, catch the final Pokemon, but this is really like the second finale of the story. I mean, we had a whole little story bit with Rayquaza and and the Kyogre and Groudon mythology there, so yep. Let's see, let's move Kyogre to our legendary Pokemon box. There we go. Here, take this orb. Should probably just gone from the bottom. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! All right, let's see how much we can get through with all this. Let's start with trying to make. Let me check our donuts currently. Oops, hold on. Okay, let me try making one more 5-star. All right, let's see what we got here. We have a lot of the Roselli berries, so let's start with one of those. We have actually more charty, so maybe we'll try and make a bitter donut. Yeah, we do have a fair amount of the bitter ones. Do 2 of those. Probably do one more charty. And then one of these. And yeah, no, we're only gonna get to 4-star if we do it like this. We do another charty though. Okay. And then maybe another Kebia. Another Kebia? No, okay. Let's do 3 charty. And then Kebia. No, not even that will do it. What if we do a 3rd charty? Oh man, we do not even. We do not even, can't even get that much, eh? Alright, there we go. Just to use some of the rarer ones at the bottom. Apparently these ones count for more, I suppose. Alright, let's try doing this one. Oh, it's got like a little heart decal with the chocolate. Alright. Resistance power rock, defense power, move power bug. Alright. Let's start going. Let me save. And then let me take a quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Oh, that was a lot of talking with the Ansha's voice. Right, we still have to try. I'm still waiting to maybe get defense power ice or something like, or fight or whatever for the donuts. To be able to tackle that one. Does have... Yeah, This is okay. Maybe we'll try with this 4-star one, because it is move power fighting and mega power conservation. But I don't know. I don't know. Let's come back to this later, maybe. And let's see what we can possibly do here. There is still some of the side missions. Yeah, these are still the ones that were up from earlier. So let's go for the side missions that we have remaining on the map. Because this is pretty far. I'll take a quick look around the wild zone and then get over there. Ooh, the Alpha Rose Raid. Oh, and Alpha Aggron. Man, Alpha Aggron, big lad. All right, let's see. Let's make the loop over to the next exit here. Dun 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 dun. We got one exit over, perhaps, but. Up, it's on the roof. Oh boy, how are we gonna get up there? Okay, there's a elevator on one roof over. Okay. If we... yeah, I don't know about this jump. Okay, we did it. We managed to make the jump. We're okay. All right, hold on. Let me gather a little bit more of these mega crystals. Still need a little bit more mega crystals for us to buy all the TMs off of that one vendor guy. All right. Let me see. Let me save. And then I still think we got by pretty all right with the 4-star donut in this one, so we might not want to go for the 5-star, but I mean, we could. Where was our other 4 stars? Yeah, that's the Sparkling Power Ice. Okay, we'll use one of our 5-star ones. We'll use the one that we just did. Complete the mission. What the fuck are we looking for? Alright, oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's Vinny.
Luna, how fortunate to find you here at this particular moment. I'm here for a business meeting with one of our regular associates. Stay close and observe if you like.
In this dream space, I guess.
Oh,
Oh, these two guys. Business associates with hyperspace stuff.
Apologies for the wait.
Hi, guys.
Since this meeting is already running somewhat behind schedule, we'll get right to the point. We've had a look at the financials, and we must say, it feels to us that Quasartico isn't paying their fair share for our hyperspace survey work.
I see. However, this is a split we agreed upon at the outset, and Quasartico Inc. has provided a fair deal of material support as well as financial. The financial aspect of whatever the fuck these guys have been doing. We're just out here fighting Pokemon. These guys are just like they're the money part. We've also paid for the R&D, research and development, of additional tools that have aided this whole endeavor. There's a lot of back end all of this research that you guys have no idea about to find the perfect donut. You guys don't even know.
We do acknowledge and appreciate the support, of course. But at the same time, the number of distortions we had to investigate exceeded all estimates. This undertaking has required far more manpower than we budgeted for.
Guys, don't worry. I'll pay the extra. How much y'all need?
Hard work tires people out, specifically all my minions. And what better way to show appreciation than a little cash bonus?
Noted. However, any changes to the budget will require buy-in from our stakeholders. It would not be something I can make happen right away.
Perfectly understandable for such a major company tasked with the city's redevelopment. Although we do wish to point out that our investigations were also critical to ensure that you still had a city to redevelop. Now I understand we all want what's best for Lumio City, but talking's getting us nowhere.
I'm ready to beat him up, boss.
Perhaps we should have settled this little disagreement with our Pokemon battle.
All right. I have no objection. However, allow me to nominate my associate, Luna, here to join me.
Hi. I guess I'm an associate now. Why me?
Please accept. I wouldn't be wise to make Corbo wait. Displeasing partners isn't good for business.
Okay. Also, thank you for the follow, friend. Much appreciated. And this is your kind of content? Oh, thank you. Alright, I guess we're just agreeing to this battle. Yeah, sure, I guess we'll do this. We never say no to a battle, apparently. Alright, Felipe says,
I'll be doing everything in my power to defeat you both. The boss's reputation is on the line.
alright, let's do this.
Kind words are nice and all, but they're not what really motivates people in the end. It's an ass whooping. Now the boss's reputation is on the line, so don't expect me to hold back.
Oh boy, here we go into another one of these double battles. Also, it's you, Dr. Heinz Doofenschmitz. Smirts? I feel like... Is that a character reference? I feel like I've heard that or a similar name before. What's the name of, hold on. Alright, hold on, let me do this double battle and I'll think of what I'm thinking of. Yes, Phineas and Ferb, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Yeah, there we go. I was like, the name sounds familiar.
Oh shit, Poppy.
All right, we get our Talon Flame out of there. A platypus puts on the hat. Harry the platypus, that guy. It's a long story why you're seeing yourself Doofenshmirtz, but nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Let's get out. Oh, never mind. So the double battles is everything's happening back to back to back. I was gonna send out Dandelion or Ampharos to fight the Gyarados. But now we got the Skarmory Mega Evolution. Alright, hold on. Well, that hit the Skarmory. Oh shit. Oh no, Dandelion. Okay. Let's Mega Evolve Absol. Go Amaranth, our beautiful angel. Stone Edge. Boom Shakalaka. Did we manage to hit both of them? Hell yeah. Okay, Corbo's tuned for the Mega Evolution. You been playing ZA as well? Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, I've been making my way through the Mega Dimensions DLC. We did the sort of finale last time, and now we're working. We did a lot of the epilogue stuff with catching the Hoenn legendaries today. All right, Corbo. This is a real blow to my pride for the Rust Syndicate. Losing a battle we had to win. Boss, forgive me.
That was a worthy battle. I doubt I could have won without you, Luna. Well, not in a double battle on your own, my friend.
But a loss is a loss. We'll let the matter of cost lie for the moment.
I'll do my part to help the Syndicate's finances by tightening my belt, so to speak, and reducing personal costs. And please rest assured that I will work with our stakeholders to iron out a new budget proposal.
Yeah, see, there we go. We don't have to rush these things. Wizards goes true their word.
After all, we are counting on the Rust Syndicate to carry out these investigations for us.
Guess I'll dip into my personal savings a bit to make up for the shortfall on our side. You deserve a special bonus as well, Luna.
Oh, thank you. What am I getting?
Oh, this is the... Here, just take some of my, hand-me-downs. Have fun. I hear you can even get your hair done like mine at a salon these days. Go nuts, kid.
Here's your free pass to impersonate me.
Vinny, my friend, I hope we can both continue to do our best to make Lumios a fine city. The kind crowds visit and spend money in. Cash money.
I couldn't agree more. That is why we at Quasartico Inc. all hope to nurture our collaboration with the Rust Syndicate. We want to make this apparently also a prosperous city. For the cash money. All right.
So Doof, you said you're still on the main story. You're at the part where you face Corbeau and reach the next rank. Oh, hell yeah. So you've already met Corbeau then. Corbeau's such a fun character. I like him. I like him. He's a cool guy. Definitely one of the, I think the cooler designs for the character, some of the characters in this game. I love the way they integrated the poison typing vibes with the sort of like what would normally be like a glasses sort of like chain. It was very cool. All right, anyway, Felipe.
We were just little punks, but the city still gave us a place to go home. I'll do anything to repay that.
Repay Corbeau? And bringing them into an actual organization?
Corbeau certainly has his own convictions, just as I have mine.
But they both want a more prosperous Lumios.
The city might have changed over time, but it's still where I've chosen to live. I'll always love it here.
Hell yeah. All right. There we go. That side mission done with. And then we got alternative colors for Corbeau's outfit. Let's see what this looks like. Here we go. So this is the regular colors, and then this is the alternative version. Whoa. Oh! I feel like this is this it adds the Mega Evolution teal, like with the Scolipede into it? Nice. I think the black one probably looks better, but the addition of the teal is cool. I wish you could mix and match the different parts, but alas. I'm happy with our usual outfit, but at least the side missions do give a lot of the survey points as well. All right, let me see. Hold on a second. My headset's low on charge here, so I'm just gonna plug it in real quick. This charging cable has occasionally been giving me some problems, and that sometimes it will keep making the disconnection sound. So we're gonna plug it in here and hope it doesn't cause us issues. So there will be a USB connection sound here to start with. There we go. And hopefully it doesn't cause us problems. I love having a wireless headset, but the fact that it does have to be charged. Normally it's fine. It's just this particular cable. I think I have to replace it. Anyway, though. Let's see. So that was the first side mission that we had there. I believe we have another side mission on the board. Yeah, this one over here. Let's see what this one's about. I was honestly hoping we wouldn't have to go through the rigmarole of doing another whole entire survey and we'd just be able to jump straight into the Rayquaza fight, but nah. There was more to this this epilogue than I thought there was. Like I said, it's actually the second finale for the story. For the DLC story. So we'll see how far we can get. Hopefully we'll be able to get through it today, but we might have to save it for next time we play the Legends ZA. We'll definitely be needing another stream to also complete all the side stuff we wanted to finish as well. All right, I think it's in here. Yep, okay, here we go. All right, we could use our other 5-star. Because we don't particularly need the catching power psychic, but what else do we have? Yeah, we'll do the 5-star one. Alright, this is gonna be another side quest with the characters. Oh, of course. Based on the location, this is where we had the Canary stuff the first time, so of course we had the Canary stuff here again. Alright. What's zapping, fam? You wanna be a Ganatic? Come join my crew! Join me! Join me! Join me! This is sus.
Tasteless fakery.
Oh, hi, Gwen. Is it? Seems like it.
That's not Canary. The real Canary would never beg so shamelessly.
Of course, yeah, Tarragon's the one impersonating. Of course, Tarragon is usually the one doing this. Should have known you wouldn't have been fooled, Queen. Still, you ought to admit my hologram's not a bad way to get the word out about my awesome grandkid.
Canary doesn't need more bandwagoners.
I see. Yeah, man, she doesn't need people that aren't brought in by the genuine her instead of whatever you're trying to do.
Canary deserves fans who adore her with their whole heart, not people who fell for a hologram.
Now, hold on. You're saying only folks who would afford to dedicate everything they got to Canary count as fans? Oh, I don't agree with that part. What about the people who just think she's neat? That sounds like a fan in my book.
You think we should accept the bandwagoners? Ugh.
I know, better call me, better call me.
Pops! You two G-Volt! I get where you're both coming from, but quit arguing! I don't like it. Can't we all just get along?
Grandpa and 100% totally not, totally just roommates. Cough. Totally just 100% friends. I know we have to settle this like traitors with a Pokemon battle.
I'm out, bye.
We never say no to a battle.
I'm a true Kinetic, and I'll prove it.
No one's disputing. You're a big fan of Canary. You're one of the biggest. I'll battle you, but I'm not gonna let you win. If we win, I'm gonna turn all your little pals into Canatics. This isn't like... That's not... I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. This isn't like a zombie movie. You're all gonna get turned into fans, whether you like it or not. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Let's bring out... Let's bring out Orchid. Frenzy Plant, go! Oh, Jesus, that was a lot of damage. Shit, I was hoping we'd get. I should have brought out the move faster. All right, that's Gwyn Chandelure. Let's use Giga Impact. Oh, they both have Stunfisk. I see. I never took note of that. Oh my god, we're going again. This is the problem with the double battles in these games. Is it's just one thing after another. You don't got time to breathe. And because either a Pokemon's always charging up his move or an animation's always going out for a Mega Evolution, it means... Oh my goodness. It means you don't often have time for it to, we don't even have time for Dig to go off because we just keep on getting the Mega Evolutions. Alright, I think what we do is we switch to Scolipede. We switch to... oh wait, shit. Thistle... or no, never mind. Never mind, beautiful angel, go again. We can revive, but it often doesn't let us access our satchel because always a Pokemon is charging an attack and it won't let you access your satchel when that's happening, which makes these double battles such a pain. We did it though, we got through it. Getting to battle G-Volt was awesome. Losing now. Ugh. Losing makes all the cool lines I said before with the battle go to waste.
Kanari, you know I'm the truest kinetic. I'm your girlfriend, I mean what?
Ah, G-Volt.
But I understand that your charms deserve to be shared far and wide.
Just remember, my fans are important to me, but not nearly as important as you, G-Volt.
Heart.
100% just friends. No, they're just roommates.
Yeah, heart.
Actual heart. Yes, that roommate's energy. It's piercing.
But we shouldn't do people into being fans with a hollow Kanari.
I agree.
You hear that, Pops?
Alright, I'll consider it.
Here, you both get something nice.
Alright, additional options for Kanari's outfit. Yeah, some people are going to salons and styling their hair like me, if that's your thing.
That's an option. I can have a hairstyle like Kanari.
Obviously, G-Volt and I are super tight. Yep.
But I hope you and me can be tight too.
Oh, no. Not in that way.
I'm just saying, we're open to a third.
No, I think we're good.
Oh, Kanari.
I can't believe me and the crew still couldn't beat you after all our training. Hang on. If we want to get more fans, I think we need to do another merch drop. Wonder what it'd be good. Tarragon's all in charge of Kanari's merch and everything. All right, well. like Canary, though. She's an interesting character. I do appreciate that she was like assuming that is obviously the friendship line. She's saying we can also be 100% best of friends. All right. Actually, I don't think we need to come. I'm so used to the default of healing the Pokemon, but I'm pretty sure after we come out of the hyperspace distortion, our Pokemon are already healed. So we were fine. It's just the muscle memory of playing the Pokemon games. Okay, so that was all the major side missions off the board. There is still this one. Now, we do have... We can try, now that we're at level 100. We have this donut that we could potentially use. It does have fighting power increase, so we might be able to do something with that one. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. So this is the side quest with the 2 Crabominable.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'll also go over to this guy real quick. This is the TM's vendor. Yeah, there is a lot of these TMs. Let's purchase this one. There we go. Work from the bottom up. Still a lot to purchase. I've been purchasing some here and there when we've needed some for the upgrades for some Pokemon, but all right. Let's do this one. And we'll give this one another go. This one's just such a pain in the ass because it's not just one Mega Pokemon we're fighting, but 2. A 2-star difficulty, this is definitely not. So we'll have to hope against hope we can work things out here. Alright, let me see. Crabominable. Yeah, it does have the fight ice type. Does it stick with that when it evolves? Yes. Fighting is not resistant. To fighting, so we should be able to use our fighting type and target the ice typing. Alternatively, we can use Dandelion and use Dazzling Gleam, or Poppy because the fire type will resist the ice typing. We use Poppy for Sky Attack. But let's start with... Oh, fuck am I... Great. This isn't gonna work. Nope. No, I thought we had Mega Evolution power. The problem is this is just such a small arena. I was gonna say we should Mega Evolve Iris to start with. Let's use one of our Max Revives. Because otherwise, you know, the fighting type gets Iris or Lopunny right away. Oof, lordy. Okay, here we go. Okay, that was a big hit. That was a big hit. Hold on. Hold on, it's working. It's working. Keep Poppy healed up. Get a little bit of distance. Woo! Okay, we did it. The sky attack ended up hitting up both of them. That was good. That was good. All right, yay. The evil is defeated. Only took 2 stars above the donut that was supposedly the minimum donut for this place, and 100 Pokemon, level 100 Pokemon. Like I said, there's such a pain that there's 2 of them. All right. A well-earned mega stone.
Oh, hi! You finally got those 2 crabs, eh? Stopping a rogue mega showdown between 2 rogue mega Grabominal. You're something.
It took us a while, but we finally did it. Yeah, definitely mislabeled 2-star.
You're something special, kid. That's a Grabominite stone you got there, isn't it? Fancy that. Grabominable will always aim to be the best and will punch whatever it sees to accomplish that. And that tendency is probably what exploded into the rogue mega showdown we just saw. We saw just now. Anyway, well done, kid. It was lucky that a mighty trainer like you came along. Eventually.
Alright, there we go. If the arena was a little bit bigger, it would be easier too, because at least you'd be able to kite a little bit, but... Yeah, there we go. Job's done, finally. I feel like we are still obviously missing some of the other DLC Mega Stones. So there's definitely some of the other side missions that we just haven't seen yet. It's a little bit of a shame that it's random. We don't have a Crabominable yet. But let me see. So this is the regular Mega Evolution Pokedex. We still don't know what this one is. Don't know about this one. Golisopede we saw. I also didn't know Golisopede, when it Mega Evolves, it gains the Steel typing. Normally it's bug water. But it becomes Bug Steel when it evolves. The more you know. Or when it Mega Evolves. There we go, Crabominable. It's interesting, like, which ones are included in this dex and which ones are included in the hyperspace one. Because they both have the Mega Evolution dex. It just feels like it's the same one. It's the same one. The Mega Evolution dex doesn't change between. We're missing this one, which I'm assuming we'll get from Karina at some point. And I think this one must be Mega Chimecho. Because we haven't seen that yet. And that's one of my favorite Mega Evolutions. For the DLC. Which also gives Steel typing. To Chimecho. Which is usually just Psychic typing. Alright, anyway. Okay, we're about to have the nighttime transition. When we do, we were working on like the Infinite Royale ticket, so we'll probably like finish that one up real quick and just and then keep on going with this survey because we're gonna try to get through it. We're gonna see if we can't get through it today, but who knows? If we have to go till next time, we will have to go till next time. Because this is they've hit us with a pretty fucking long survey here. We could see if we can go for this, this 4-star real quick. This one apparently actually gives us a lot of hyperspace points, but it probably takes a while longer. Let's see, let's go for this one up here in the corner. Maybe before the daytime transition hits. Or the nighttime transition hits. We'll see if we can make it. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Wait a second, where is it? Can't believe you're almost done with the game. Yeah, well, it's been a long journey. And I've gone more completionist on this game than I honestly thought I would. All right, let's use this 4-star one. Also, let me take a quick sip of water as well. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. I say I've gotten more completions than I thought I would, but I'm not going to be completing the the DLC Pokédex. Just because it's so random with the portals and whatever have you. And I honestly, I don't usually complete the Pokédexes, so I'm surprised I completed the base one. It's only because we were close. Do you have your next variety game planned out? I do. I'm probably going to take, like I said, we're probably going to need another stream of Pokemon Legends EA to finish it up. And then probably a week break. And then the plan is, I did promise that I would do Honkai Star Rail next, which is unfortunately is a gacha, but I have heard really good things about its story. So we're gonna ignore most of all the gacha things and at least try it out. At least try it out. All right, hold on. Our goals are destroy floating Pokeballs, can catch wild Pokemon, and specifically catch wild Pokemon undetected. That's gonna be rough in this one. Yeah, so the next game on the docket will be Honkai Star Rail. At least that is the plan. And then after that, I don't know. We'll probably go for maybe a shorter game after that, because honestly, there's been a lot of these longer games back to back. I really wish it would let me target this Combuskin, but there we go. Just had to wait for it to walk into the Pokeball, I suppose. If you ignore the Honkai Star Rail gacha, you may have lots of problems. Well, if it comes to that point, then I just won't fucking play the game. Like, I'm not gonna do much with it. Okay. Oh wait, I sharp shit, let's get out Thistle instead. It's got a lot of grinding because you have to aim for specific gear and gear stats for different characters. For the story though, oh, sorry about that computer noise. That was me. That was my charging cable. Like I said, it's sometimes been causing me problems. All right, us catching Pokemon undetected is not working out for us. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna plug this real quick. There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. We should have enough charge now. Yes, all right. Well, if push comes to shove and I end up, like, if it ends up being too much of a problem, then, you know, I just won't finish it. I just, like, we won't do it. But surely it can't be that bad. Because I know other people who play the game, and they've said that it's doable, so... You know. We'll see. We'll see. Surely they're not like, if you don't spend money, you can't play the game? Yeah, exactly. Surely. Like, I know it's a gacha, but it's not that bad. Like, it's a popular enough game that I know they're not gonna make it fucking unplayable. For the story. Oh my god, this is driving me up the fucking wall. The ones where you have to catch the stupid the stupid Pokemon without being detected are such a pain in the ass. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, dude, I was fucking 10 light years away and it was just like, I smell blood. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, dude. Spare me. Oh my god, stop running! Oh, he's too far away. Y'all don't see fucking shit. Whatever is attacking me, get the fuck away. Alright, we did it. Alright, I can see the golden Pokeball. It's over on this side. Poking it. Doable versus time it. No! We didn't get there in time. The donut energy ran out. The golden Pokeballs have more of the berries. That's the only thing. And I'm sure we get more hyperspace survey points. Oh well. At least we caught the Combuskin or whatever have you. Let me see. Oh, hold on, we had one more Combuskin. Let me check the summary of that one, because I don't need, obviously, to keep all these Pokemon. I'll just needlessly end up filling up my boxes. Let's get rid of these ones. I didn't end up, by the way, off stream also finding another one of these parrot, the Squawkability ones, and I did pick up the last color of the Squawkability, which was the gray one. We found one of the distortions that had every color of a Squawkability except for the gray one. And I was just like, well, now I might as well complete the set, but there was no gray one in that current distortion. We found another one, and I have all the colors now. I have all the colors now. I didn't really need it, but I was just like, you know, I might as well. Anyway, we'll cross the bridge when we come to it. If I'm not having fun with the game, we'll just we'll quit out with it, and I'll, you know, I'll be like, well, we gave it the old college try. We'll start in on probably another game. But you know, like I said, I've heard good things about the story, so I feel like people wouldn't be praising the game if it was something that I wouldn't be able to properly play if if I'm not spending cash. But yeah, at least for the story. All right, let me see. Like, I know people have complained about, like, you know, like if they want to like min-max or whatever, do whatever the shit the heck they're doing, but surely not for at least the story. Okay, we're gonna wait for the daytime nighttime transition here. And then, like I said, we'll finish the Infinite Royale thing, and then we'll go back into survey work. We'll see what distortions pop up, because they do change with the day-night cycle. We could try to see how much survey points the Frostlass Mega Evolution fight, the refight, the rebattle gives us, but You've lost your cheese. What does that mean? How can you lose your cheese for what? You had cheese? You're making your lungs and had cheese and now it's disappeared? Say what? How? What happened? Dun, 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 dun. I guess let me see. Is there something we do in there? I thought we were way closer to switching the daytime nighttime transition. We obviously can't wait at park bench for the time to change. Hold on. Let me go over. We can complete this side quest real quick. This is one where you have to hand over a Phoebus. I did end up catching one. Off stream. Alright. Yes, this lady was admiring the Magikarp. And I was just like, oh, Phoebus also has the category of fish Pokemon. Alright, I've got one right here. I've set aside the specific Phoebus. This one. Here you go. It's Phoebus! Wow, thanks! I hope we'll get along swimmingly, Phoebus.
Oh, swimmingly, oh.
Well, that was short and sweet. Oh, we also got a prism scale to evolve Phoebus into Milotic. Excellent. Quite. I sure hope Phoebus will feel right at home on my team. There we go. Glad they're going to a trainer who appreciates them. Alright, now night is falling over the sea. Dun 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 dun. There we go. All right, real quick, let me finish the ticket that we were working on for the Infinite ZA Royale and at least get us our level 11 match. Like I said, I was told there was some additional story at level 15, but you see, this shouldn't take us too long to do. You don't see shit, lady. Go, Amaranth, get him. Dun, 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 dun. We're like way higher level than all these guys, so we just absolutely wiped the floor of them. You found the cheese? Oh, excellent. But wait, but lost your lunch bag? Oh no. Found one thing only to find out you misplaced another one. Godspeed, LJ, I believe in you. All right, let's see. Ghostland time. Go, Night Slash. Amaranth, where the fuck are you going? What the fuck was that, Amaranth? Mightily confused. All right, there we go. There we go on that front. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get this done and dusted real quick, and then we'll go back to doing the hyperspace stuff. Do 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 do. Like I said, surprisingly, last time we got it's a rematch with Canary. Sometimes it's been like old NPCs from the early Infinite Royale stuff, or other random NPCs, and then sometimes it's actual like the bigger NPCs. One time when the initial 10 matches that I did off stream, that one of them was Naveen, and he had a very sweet line of being like, "I'm very thankful we're on the same team as each other. Like, I'm glad we've ended up on the same team." And that he's very glad, not just in a way like oh, I'm glad you're on our side, you know. And I was just like, oh, that's a sweet line. All right, Canary, I gotta win the Infinite ZA Royale so Dynamo can start hosting our video game tourneys. All right, here we go again. Oh, this is nice music. All right, Earthquake. I do love Heliolisk. Such a cute little just lizard friend. Earthquake. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, good heal, but I'm just gonna go with the swap. Alright, I think we just Giga Impact. Alright, here comes the Electros. Dynamo to Dynamo! Me and Electros are charged and ready to go. Our turn. Oh shit. Okay, we'll live. Alright, we're good. Way to hang in there, Iris. Alright. I lost. Dang. Ta-da! So yeah, it's just those little moments. Just those little rematches in the Infinite Royale. Apparently we get a little bit more actual story stuff at 15. So I've been told. Alright. So that's 11. We'll probably end up doing that next time. Alongside all the other side quests that I want to finish up. And possibly also this this survey stuff. Alright, let's see what distortions have popped up here. See if there's anything we wanna go for in particular. We also are still looking out for one that might have a Tatsugiri. Because we need the last color of the Tatsugiri for the side quest. That looks like Spoink's Evolution, Grumpig. That is a Torchic. All right, we'll go for these two. This one, do we have a secondary 4-star donut that's not our... I'm currently holding on to one donut that has the shiny power. Okay, we can probably just use our 2 3-star ones on these next ones and then go making another round of donuts. Let me see. We'll go for this one first here. All right, I'm gonna buy some more Ultra Balls as well because we always go through so many of them. So many of them because they make us do a lot of catching for the survey stuff. All right. Let's see. Where is this? Up in the middle of the parkour course, eh? All right, forced to do parkour. All right, not a lot of parkour. One of the simpler courses. All right. Let me see. Let's use this one since it's the lower end. Alright, our goals are destroy fleeting Pokeballs, pick up sparkling items, and use the catch window. And we're also looking to find the Torchic. Torchic specifically. Oh, well, there's the Torchic specifically. Okay, so use the catch window. Means KO the Pokemon and then go for the catch. Dun, da, da, da. Oh, that was a female Torchic, but it ran away. What do you mean? Oh, fuck. Did the females run away? Are the females considered skittish? Oh, there we go on that front. I didn't like to bring out Poppy to destroy the Pokeballs because of the ability to fly. Poppy can always adjust to whatever height Pokeballs are at, and the UI doesn't have a problem. Alright, just because we don't need to catch some additional Pokemon, let's do this. Alright, there we go. Issue resolved, and now we just need to find more of the floating Pokeballs. And pick up more of the sparkling items. Oh wait, hold on. Go, Poppy. Alright, we don't need to capture more of these guys. We do need to, however, find more of the floating Pokeballs. Alright, there's one up there. We can parkour from here to get to the rooftops. And that might end up helping us. Might be more stuff up there. Motherfucker. That pressed so late. Oh, this is gonna be another one where they hate that we're wasting time on this parkour, goddamn. They would just give a fucking elevator somewhere. Sometimes they do, and there could still be, but I might just be missing it. Alright, actually press the button this time. Alright. Oh god, almost overshot that shot there. Okay, thank god. We're here. Alright, I see one on the far rooftop. Oh good, there's one right here. Alright, now we gotta find... Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a ladder, dude. We could have easily gotten to it over here. Fuck the parkour. See, I know. Usually there's an easier way up to the high ground. God damn it, I can't run. Alright, there we go. That gets us most of the berries. And good survey stuff as well. Let's try to find more of the Pokeballs. I'm pretty sure we saw one over here. Do you watch much Pokemon gaming? Not in particular. Like, I'll watch some other people play, like, Pokopia. And, like, occasionally other things. Like, not recently, but, you know, occasionally, like, people doing shiny hunting or whatever have you. Pokopia looks like so much fun. It sure does. I've decided probably not to go for it just because, you know, I'm already playing an MMO and whatever have you, and that's already a lot of time investment. And I'm just like, yeah, I would have fun with Pokopia, but you know, I'm not that interested that I'm just like, but you know, I also sink a lot of time into it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could, but there's also other games that I want to play, and I don't really need to play Pokopia. Is sort of what it comes down to. You've been watching people play Platinum Kaizo. Oh, that's the really hard versions of stuff, right? Yeah. I do watch occasionally. I think it's like Captain Kid, something like that. He's got like a little like Squirtle, in a little like I think like a captain's hat or whatever as his little icon, and he does a lot of like hard mode other stuff like that. I know he was trying to do like a shiny lock where like he's been trying to hunt like he's been doing a shiny lock, which is a crazy thing to do, by the way. For those who don't know, a shiny lock is basically like it's a Nuzlocke, but you only can do it with shinies. He's been trying to hunt a Sandile for like forever. I don't know if he's gotten it yet. Anyway, we've done a really good job with this portal. We've lasted quite a while with it. Yeah, it's an insane feat. It's an insane feat. I couldn't imagine doing it. Like the most that I've done. I will say though, it did encourage me to shiny hunt some of the starters. When I was thinking of doing an older Nuzlocke, I have a couple of Nuzlocks that I've started, but I want to eventually get back to. That are where because I've played those games before, and I wanted to change it up a little bit. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try shiny hunting this time. So I'm doing a Nuzlocke of Sun and Moon, and I've shiny hunted Rowlet. Hold on, we can get this Pokeball. And then I started one of Brilliant Diamond, where I shiny hunted shiny Chimchar, which was a fun time. And the reason I decided to go for the shiny hunt was because Alpha Torchic. Was because usually I'll go for whatever starter I didn't play in my first playthrough. So when I did a Nuzlocke of, I originally played Pokemon Sun with Rowlet as a regular playthrough. And then when I Nuzlocked Ultra Moon, I ended up going with Poplio for Primarina. And that was fun. But I really like Litten and Torracat are great, but like Incineroar, I really don't like Incineroar, so I didn't really want to pick Incineroar. So I was just like, okay, how do we make this different than just running with Rowlet again? And I was like, let's go for the shiny. It was the same thing with, not really the same thing with Brilliant Diamond. I had my original playthrough back in the day was with Chimchar, like way back when I was younger, and then I went back and Nuzlocked it, and I failed the Nuzlocke. I failed the Nuzlocke because I lost my starter. Nowadays I don't include that, as if I lose my starter, I lose the thing. But back then I was just like, oh shit, I lost my starter, and I just ended up restarting, and that's when I was running with Piplup. So I decided to restart and run with Torterra. And I got through that Nuzlocke, and I was like, well, I've already done a little bit of Piplup, I've already done a little bit of Torterra. We might as well go with Chimchar again, but let's do the shiny hunting with it. So those are the two Nuzlocks I started with the shiny starters that I'll get back to eventually. But because I've been doing a lot of Legends ZA, I've been like, yeah, this is about as much Pokemoning as I'm going to be doing recently. Okay, so that's the Grumpig. Right, we were gonna be getting to this one next, I think. Let's see. Let's pop by Wild Zone 17 here and maybe poke our heads in before heading over to that one. Because now that we have the shiny charm, we in theory are slightly more likely to find a shiny. Haven't found one yet, though, since getting the shiny charm. You know what? Never mind. Is there a way off this bridge? Okay, here we go. I was like, I don't want to go through the battle zone. Yeah, this is a really long survey, and we've already been going for quite a bit. I feel like we are gonna have to go finish this next time, but we'll see. All right, let's use our other 3-star on this one. Alright, destroy flaming Pokeballs, destroy boulders, destroy patches of bramble. Alright, there's some boulders. We're also looking for Grumpig, I believe, is the silhouette of the Pokemon that we hadn't caught yet. Okay, interesting. They had to still be here? No, come on. Okay, hold on. Yeah. What do you mean the distortion? Well, okay, our Pokemon just doesn't know how to access that Pokeball that's in there. I feel like we just got in here and already it's just like, you don't have much time remaining. Alright, that's Barbarical down there. Fletchinder. Talonflame. Blastoise. Just a random Blastoise. Wartortle. Gardevoir. Oh, that's a weird sound that I'm hearing. Where is it from, though? Oh, wait, that's Kirlia. Nope, we're running out of... we did not have a lot of donut power going into this, my goodness. Probably because we used the lower end donut. Oh, well. Ran into everything but that whatever that Pokemon was. I'm pretty sure it was Grumpig. All right. Let's see. So we do need to stop and make some more donuts. You know what? Let's do one of the side quests here while we're waiting. Maybe one of the ones that has a little bit less problems with it. All right. We do actually have, because the Infinite Zia Royale and grinding all those levels did get us a lot of cash. We do actually have enough to get us the coffee one. Where we just spend a whole bunch on a coffee. This is just a terrible waste of money, but I don't even know what the reward is. But god damn it, we're a side quest completer. There's also this person here where you battle with the Emboar for Alligator for the ultimate moves or whatever. We already did it for Meganium, but I know eventually I'd like to go back to do it for Emboar and for Alligator too. It is an interesting challenge. You have to face against the type that you're weak against. How far have we gotten? Yeah. I think we'll have to save it for next time. I already started pretty tired today, and we already have been going for a bit. I thought we could make it to Rayquaza today, but it turned out to be more of a thing. I thought it was just gonna be like, all right, done with the main story. Here's the epilogue. Boom, boom. But they were really just like, no. You got to do a lot of the portaling. even more hyperspace survey. I was glad. I wasn't sure if we would have to do like a separate one for Kyogre and Groudon, but they ended up being the same kid and caboodle, which was what made me hopeful that Rayquaza would be included in that, but he wasn't. All right, let's go, lady. The ultimate beans of supreme ultimacy. This kind of chance only comes once in a lifetime. Have you come to partake of my ultimate special? Yes, we have. You're absolutely sure? You really believe you're worthy of a cup of 1 billion Pokédollars brew? You think this is a good use of all your savings? You'll be able to appreciate this brew's taste. Sure. Know that appreciating such a rare bean is about more than merely tasting the difference. It's about understanding the bean itself. Knowing how it was grown, how it was roasted, when, where, why. And still you insist you can appreciate a 1 million whatever cup. I do. We're in it to win it. And you can express the unique notes of such a bean, describe the flavor in your own words. Merely saying that it tastes like a 1 million cup of coffee won't cut it. That relates to nothing. Nothing at all. Such words are dregs in my mug. Oh, sure, you aren't merely chasing after some shallow desire for notoriety. You aren't here to just you can boast, plebe that you are. Wow, plebeian that you are. Plebe that you are, that you've tasted a 1 million brew. This can't be worth it, but we're committed. So, you'll fork over all that money of your hard-earned cash, then you'll spew out some ignorant commentary about the flavor and simply embarrass yourself. The shame will never leave you. You realize what's at stake, don't you? And yet you claim to be ready for the ultimate special, the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. I want the blasted coffee. Dude, the camera angle. And allow me to confirm just one last time. You wish to drink a cup of my ultimate special, a brew so rare, it can be had but once in a lifetime. You seek the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy? Just sell me the dang coffee. Such determination. Now that is worthy of my once-in-a-lifetime special. That is what it deserves. A cup of the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. I ask forgiveness for testing your resolve so relentlessly. I will prepare your coffee at once. Please have a seat and relax. There better be gotta be damn miracles going on in the coffee shop for how much I'm paying for this. Better been blessed by the polka gods. I'm saying Arceus must have come down and touched the fucking beans himself. Go ahead, dear customer. Try my ultimate special, the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. Wait, let me take it in. Smelling that aroma. Oh yeah, it's a coffee cup right there. Low, kind of not really anything fancy about it. All right. At those regular coffee time music, I mean, that, dear customer, was a cup brewed from the ultimate beans of supreme ultimacy. Ultimate special. A once-in-a-lifetime delicacy. And how would you describe the flavor? An experience of joy that dims all others. The ultimate in aroma and aftertaste. Or a truly once-in-a-millennium flavor. Or pretty normal, I guess. I'll say the ultimate in aroma and aftertaste. Why not? Because it's the ultimate of ultimacy. Thank you for your lovely words.
They are most worthy of 1 million cup of coffee.
And now, the matter of the bill, that will be 1 million or whatever you please. Buy cash. Imagine the ultimate beings must be glad to have been consumed by the ultimate trainer. Yeah, it's an expensive cup of joe and we get nothing for it. That's only to get this side quest off my goddamn list. The ultimate cash sink. Speaking of ultimate cash sink, we can finally buy the other expensive coffee here. Which I did want to see if there was something special for it. Ultimo coffee. 100,000. Let's go. With our Meganium. This is a nice location. Hold on. I do have a screenshot with... Oh, hold on. Wrong lens. I wanted the zoom. I do have a screen... No, wait. I'm not done with my camera. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There's the zoom. I do have a screenshot with us and Chikorita and then us as Bayleaf. Us with Bayleaf, so we might as well get one in with Meganium as well. Hold on. There we go. No, wait, hold on. Oh no, we missed the cute moment. All right, hold on. Hold on. Can we make our Pokemon do the thing again, or is it just a completely random? Is it completely random? This is a fine enough shot of it as is. If our boyo doesn't do it again here. If our boyo doesn't do it again in a second, this will just be the shot. Wait, hold on. There it is. There it is. Okay. Well, we'll have to hope a worthy shot was in there somewhere. For the Ultimo coffee. For you, my child. A partner. Alright. Save. And then let's see. Not quite. Let's see. The angle was not... Well, that one's okay. But the angle, I feel like, was not quite there. Unfortunately. I feel like actually the default pose was probably the more the more cute one. That's the one where we're looking, not looking at the camera. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we'll keep the happy one. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. And now, oh wait, let me show you guys. Hold on. Now we have the complete set. Because I also, wait a second here. Here we go. This is our original shots when we first started the game with Chikorita, and our mostly default outfit. We did have the fancy hat for whatever my brother ended up getting. There's young Orchid when we was just a babe. When he was just a babe and we didn't have access to cosmetics, to any of the character changes. And then there we are when we finally got our hairstyle and clothes changed, and we have Bayleaf. Excellent. Excellent. And now all grown up. Yeah, baby Orchid. Way back at the beginning of this journey. So long ago. So long ago. The city was fresh and the possibilities were endless. All right. Anyway. Let me see. All right. Do we want to get any of the other side quests out of the way here? I feel like maybe we can do a couple more, maybe the simpler ones. The 3-star meal with the no healing, the one with the full ghost team, the one with the Furfur League. We can save for later, but maybe we can do this one with the Cerule Edge and this one with the sock. We'll also save the ultimate techniques for next time because I haven't prepared that one yet. All right, we'll do these two, and then maybe we'll see what portals pop up when the morning hits as well, and maybe do a little bit more, and then we'll probably call it. And we'll catch Rayquaza and finish this sort of epilogue, this last hurrah with the Mega Dimensions DLC. Next time. But a couple of the side quests here we'll get out of the way. So this one, you have to pick either Throw or Sock, and then fight against the other group. You do have to pick one of them. I do like this is Throw. But I do like Sock better than Throw. Barely. I don't actually like either of them a lot. I don't like either of them a lot, but I'll go with the blue lad over the red lad, I suppose. So this is our Sock that I've taken. I've called them Blue Star. And they're gonna be part of this. Part of this. I've given them Dynamic Punch, Detect, which is like, it's Protect basically. So if they go for a super effective move. And then Zen Headbutt, since we're fighting another fighting type. And Blaze Kick for the chance of getting the burn, which will reduce the physical damage that a target can do. A Topica team, come and talk to me with only a single Sock or Throw in your party. All right, hold on. In which case, let's go. Oh, also I didn't realize these guys were getting put over here. Let's move this Torchic over. Dun, 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 dun. All right, and then I can get rid of the other ones that we ended up catching over here. You got another shiny? Oh yeah! I was explaining at the beginning of the stream. I got a couple of shinies, off stream, even before I got the shiny charm. Yeah, I got a shiny Garbodor. I was in Wild Zone 20. I was looking for a couple of Alpha Furfru, so I was just checking in there real quick, and I saw in the distance, and I was like, that doesn't seem like a regular colored Garbodor. And it was the shiny Garbodor. Hold on. All right, there's Poppy. So, yeah, this is the shiny Garbodor, and then we also picked up a shiny Fletchling. which I found randomly in the streets. As I was running around, he was just in the middle of the road. I heard the shiny sound. I was like, where are they? Anyway, this is shiny Garbodor. Definitely a funny little lad. He's got the lighter colors. Yeah, a very good boy. And then we evolved the Fletch thing at the beginning of the stream into Talonflame. And then I called them like Chorus after a red flower. But anyway, yeah, I do like it's a subtler shiny, but at least it is different enough, and I do love Talonflame. It honestly looks like he just got dunked into a red filter. But I'm very happy to have gotten that shiny. Probably my favorite Pokemon of the bunch to get a shiny for. I do like Garbodor's color change. And Stunfisk's colors are actually nice too, but Stunfisk is kind of like, you know, eh. But yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of the rest of our guys in the party here. But yeah, I was surprised I found those because, like I said, I didn't even have the shiny charm yet, and already it was like I encountered 2 off stream. I was like, holy shit, my shiny luck has been exceptional. I wasn't expecting it. All right, here we go. We have our guy. I see you brought a sock. Does that mean you'll join the sock squad, as opposed to the throw whatever throng or whatever they said it was? All right, yes, put me in. Put me in, coach. Congratulations on growing the ranks of the Sock Squad, Freppe. Or whatever your name is. Our victory is certain. Now then, it's time for our competition to commence. Allow me the honor of serving as witness and referee. Let's make sure we all know the rules. We'll have 5 matches with the team captain steering the final one. The team with more wins overall will be the victors of this competition. Now begin. Our first contender is Sock of the Swift Wind and Throw of the Fleet Foot. Sock of the Swift Wind wins. Our second match, Sock of the Roiling Waves versus Throw the Ardent. Throw the Ardent is victorious. Match number 3, Sock the Immovable versus Throw of the Leg Technique. Oh, sorry. The match goes to Throw of the Leg Technique. The Throw Throng leads with 2 wins to 1. Hold on. Hold on. Before we continue with this matchup, I forgot we had an ad that has been trying to play. Let me run this ad real quick, and then we'll continue this as soon as the ad is done. And meanwhile, let me also take a quick sip of water before we continue this the thrills of the Sock Squad versus the Throw Throng. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, hydration achieved, and the ad Yeah, the ad should be done with about now, so let's continue here. Alright. Our fourth match pits Sock the Brutal Strike against Throw of the Artful Footwork. Oh, Ippon. Sock of the Brutal Strike claims the match were tied 2 wins each. It's time we settle this. Team captains, take your place with your Pokemon. Am I the team captain? Why would I be the team captain? This is it, our final match. Sock, the last minute entrant, versus Throw, the Red Demon. Why don't I get a cool name? I was gonna say, because we named it Blue Star. I was gonna say Blue Star of the Thunder Clan. As a Warrior Cats reference. Blue Star is a flower though, so it fit the theme. Fight. Like forgetting titles. Alright, we're gonna Blaze kick. Protect. Headbutt. Blaze kick. No! Ah man, we didn't even get them hit by burn. Okay, I think we Zen headbutt and do the blaze kick in between. Dun 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 dun. We could also, we can also plus move the Zen headbutt, I think. I can't believe they make us go through all this rigmarole again. It is really all the rigmarole. Alright, all the matches go down. My goodness. And then it's the 2-1, and then it's the 1 more win. And then we're down to the deciding match after this. Come on. These names are so silly. Yeah. I mean, this is a silly little side mission. Alright, we're gonna go again. Oh yeah, well, Throw and Sock are the names of the Pokemon. So they're already their own puns. Alright, we're gonna plus move Zen Headbutt. Then we're gonna Blaze Kick. And then we're gonna back up and plus moves and headbutt. Perfect. Alright. It's like Ekans is just snake spelled backwards. Well, in this case, not exactly. But I mean, like, a fair amount of Pokemon names are puns. Like Chandelure being chandelier and lure. I mean, that's just Pokemon for you. I mean, that's most of them. All right, this lady. Even throws, mighty throws couldn't stop you. I can't help but respect your skill. Ippon. The winners are Sock Squad and its team captain Luna and Blue Star of the Thunder Clan. That's my boy. We trained up specifically for this. You did it! Together we've proven Sock's glory!
You fought admirably.
Thank you, but
The victory truly belongs to Luna and Blue Star of Thunderclan. Honestly, our competition has given me a new admiration for Throw. I hope it'll teach me more about what makes it so cool.
see, there we go. We learned to appreciate each other.
Celebrating your opponent even defeat is very good sportsmanship.
Hell yeah. Good job, Ivory. This is what I say in most online games. You know, when we're playing Overwatch and people are being unsportsmanlike, like it's a badge of honor, I'm just like, who the fuck? Like, what is becoming unsportsmanlike seen as cool nowadays? It's crazy. Anyway.
We have embodied the true spirit of martial arts here today. Thank you for your aid, Luna.
Sock Squad's next objective will be to get Luna as a full member. Nope, only temporary member. The Throw will make a permanent team captain spot for Luna. I've only leveled the Sock, we're not leveling the Throw. See y'all later. There we go, we get low sweep and circle throw TM. Yeah, it is sometimes really interesting to look into the name meanings of Pokemon. Because sometimes some of them are more subtle than others, but they all usually have some sort of reference. Alright. First of all, I did also give Blue Star here, our Sock, I did give them the Twisted Spoon, which increased the psychic moves. So let's put that away. The Blaze Kick didn't work out like I thought it would, but, you know, it was worth an effort. It was worth an effort. I wasn't sure what the enemy was going to have entirely, so... That's why I also thought the Detect might be useful. But it all ended up working out. Alright, so next up, you know what, maybe I shouldn't have put all these guys back, because I believe... let me put this guy back over here. And then... we're gonna do the Ceruledge one next. So I have evolved this Ceruledge. And the one where the guy wants us to fight with either Armarouge or Ceruledge. You get to pick it and he'll give you which armor you want. We probably have to do with only the Ceruledge in the team. So I guess we might as well put all these guys back. Alright, and I've named our friendo here. This lady, we've called her Hibiscus. Because I figured any of the ones we're doing these side missions for, we might as well. We might as well, especially if I'm putting a lot of effort into, like, getting them leveled up and thinking of a moveset for them. And so let's go do that real quick. Oh, hey! Mega Stone detected. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, hold on. We may also have to go for this Mega Stone room real quick. But first, let me find this side quest. I guess while I was looking at the other portals, I missed out on that one. Man, I gotta remember not to start from the bottom because it lists all of the side quests we've already done. Alright, here we go. I believe it is, we have to go under the bridge. So Armor Rouge is Psychic Fire. So I feel like we do have the advantage against the ghost typing in this capacity.
Shall we engage in our fated fight to the finish? Armor Rouge versus Cerulege.
Alright, let's do it.
At last, I can experience the fateful battle between Armor Rouge and Cerulege I always dreamed of. Let the story unfold. I've got it all thought out.
So Cerulege is a fire ghost type, and they both evolve from Charcadet based on what armor you give them.
I never imagined our paths would cross again. Not like this.
And this guy's just like, I want to have a rivalry where we both had Charcadets and we both went on separate paths and then took the armor or whatever and then met up again later down the line and had to fight.
I see you evolved your old Charcadet into Cerulege at last. Cool jump down from the bridge that we can't animate. We don't have that budget. Luna, do you remember our very first battle, Charcadet versus Charcadet?
I'm pretty sure we didn't do that, but no, yes. You beat me back then.
For the better story, that's right. But I'm no fool. I know you must have grown stronger since that time. This will be the final battle that decides everything between you and me. Armor Rouge and I will win. Once and for all.
It's the better comeback story if we lost first.
Now, Armor Rouge, unleash your blazing crimson flames.
All right, last, let's go. Into force. Stone Edge. Oh, whoa, protect. Okay, Shadow Claw. Easy peasy. Cerulege is, to me, definitely the cooler of the two.
How could this be? Is the Cerulege the stronger one after all?
It does have a type advantage. But that doesn't mean it's stronger, just in this particular matchup.
The blazing crimson flames flicker and fade. To have defeated my Armor Rouge, you truly are the one trainer worthy of being called my rival. Oh, that was the best end scene. I finally got to live the fateful battle of my dreams. It honestly felt like we truly were rivals. Perhaps it was fate, my friend. Man, that's my rival for you. Always saying the coolest things.
All right, good job, Armor Rouge. If I get the second armor? No, okay. That's fine. I don't know if we...
A fateful battle against my true rival. That was the best time I've had in my entire life.
All right, kid, glad you liked it. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can real quick whip up a donut and then go for that, whatever that mega battle is. If we can somehow manage to swing it. All right, Hibiscus. You've done great. So we'll do the other side missions that we have remaining. We are gonna go for all of them. I know before I was just like, I don't know if all of them will be worth it, but I'm committed now. I'm committed now. We'll end up finishing those next week. We'll see what more we can do with the we'll also finish this survey next week as well, but we'll see if we can do a little bit more before we end today. All right. There we go. Ancha, quick, we need a donut. Alright, it was a 2-star one, so we don't need anything too fancy. But we might as well, for better time, let's go with ones that we have a fair amount of. Do one of these. Actually, let's get rid of that one. We'll do Shuka, Kebia. Yeah, a 3-star one should be fine for based on what we had, but we'll try a little bit more. We have a lot of Greppa. And then maybe let's just do some well, we'll try more time. We never hurt anybody. We'll do Orin, and then we'll just finish with some regular berries. Maybe actually 2 Aspear. Alright, make donut. Item power berries, big haul, move power dark. Wow, I would have really liked item power berries maybe for a different one. Okay. Well, I mean, do we still get berries from defeating the... I don't think we do. Okay, hold on. We're making a separate one. We're making a separate one. No, actually, I want to save the Chopple one because it has the, Alright, and then we'll just toss a cherry one on there, because why not? Alright. Sorry, I was gonna say I want to save the Chopple Berry because it has the sweet power, and the sweet power is the one that gets you the shiny. The potential. All these powers are random as fuck. From my understanding. Okay, this one should be good. We'll use this one. Thanks, Ansha. Let's see if we can even make it there in time. I should have double checked before we started doing other things. Because the portals that appear are random, which is the other shame, and one of the reasons why I'm probably just gonna be like, yeah, I don't need to go. Like, yeah, we complete the main Pokedex and complete this one because it is very random. Okay. I think if we go to this Poke Center, it should be close enough. Now, hopefully this won't be on a rooftop. Okay, book it. I think it's on ground level. All right, we're making it. Okay, yep, this is the one we're using. We're saving our 4-star donut there because that's actually one that does have the sparkling power that increases the chance of finding shinies. For ice types, though, specifically. So when we see like a cool, maybe ice type portal that has some cool Pokemon on it that might have good shinies, we can go for it. All right, is this the one with the Galosopod again? Oh, it's Chingling! Let's go. Okay, hold on. So Chingling is, when it make evolves, it becomes Psychic, Steel type. So I don't think that has any particular of the overlap. let me just look up. Hold on. Is steel type is weak to ground? Right? Let me double check. Sometimes I misremember. Yes, it is ground, and then resistant to rock. Okay, we'll lead with Talonflame for that fire against the steel typing. See, look at him. So cool, man. I love that they made this sort of outer casing of steel look like Chingling. I think it's adorable Mega Evolution. Besides, I mean, the Staraptor one's pretty cool. But besides Staraptor, probably one of my favorite ones of the DLC. Oh, hold on. Whoop. I forgot. I should probably plus, if we're going with Poppy, I should plus the moves. Honestly, it might be better actually to lead with a Mega Evolution one ourselves. In which case, let's go for Absol, and we'll do the Dark typing against the Psychic. Go, our beautiful boy. Oh no. I should have healed up. Flame wheel. The power of plus moves. Oh shit, no wait. Oh no, I flare blitzed. I'm sorry, Poppy. I should have healed up. She was low. Alright. It's alright. Focus blast, and we got this. Oh, right, I forget because it does have the Psychic typing. I'm pretty sure it's resistant as well. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Meteor Beam. It's resistant. Oh, no. Okay. Just kick impact. All right, there we go. Boom. Yay, the Mega Chimecho Crystal. Chimachite. Perfect. Now I don't think we don't have a Chimecho, but we do have a Chingling. So we'd have to evolve it. I'm pretty sure it evolves. I think, is it a friendship evolution? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not super committed to completing the decks, but it is nice that we did get this Mega Stone. All right, perfect. We made it just in time. Because like I said, I believe... I think this might be actually Mega Floette. Now, I don't know how we get Mega Floette. Maybe that's the level 15 story or whatever that we have to eventually get to. But I think Floette goes there. This one, we still need Karina to fork over the stone. I'm sure. Okay, this was the one that we were missing. This was the silhouette that we were missing. So that's Chimecho. We tried to fight the Golisopod in the theme bob, but we ended up running out of time. He was a tanky boy. I didn't realize he was steel type, is I think what the problem was. Same with the Mega Golurk. No, we have Mega Golurk's thing. We just don't have the Pokemon yet. But we do have its pre-evolution. It's the same deal. And same with this one now. So we've honestly almost completed the Mega Evolution decks too. So maybe I'll make the effort to evolve Chimecho off stream, or Chimecho, or however you pronounce it. Same with the Golurk. And then we just have to hope to encounter the Golisopede one again. Honestly, let me double check our map here. Yeah, there's Chingling. That's on that one, but I'm pretty sure it's just Chickling and not Chimeko. Anyway, let's wait for the daytime transition here. And then we'll see what ones appear on the board here. First of all, let me save. We'll see which ones appear on the board, and then we'll go for it. We'll maybe go for a couple of portals more, depending if there's anything interesting. Once again, we are still looking for one that has Tatsugiri or the whatever the guy, the Dodonzo. Because we are missing the last Tatsugiri color that we need for the side quest. So I believe the yellow one. Let me look at my box here. Do 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 do. Wait, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the orange and the red one. We just missing the yellow. Okay. Let's see what we got. First of all, yeah, this time it definitely doesn't seem like there's another one of the side missions on the board. Oh, well, hey, speak of the devil. There we go. That's Chimeko right there. We'll have to do that one. Okay, that's the evolution of the little guy. Was there any? Hold on, let me double check. Was there any of the ice type portals? I don't think there was. We are keeping our eyes peeled for an ice type portal because we do have the ice shiny one. So if we see any ice portal and we're just like, ooh, that'd be cool if we could get shinies, we might as well use our shiny increasing luck donut on it. All right, let me see what the other donut that we made. That was a 3-star. We might just use it on this one. Up, also hold on. There's that mega stone and our chimicite. Right, the TMs that we picked up. And oh right, the TMs that we also picked up from the side quest. Circle throw and low sweep. And then that's Prism Scale that we picked up from the other side quest. Okay. Yeah, let me see. This donut was item power berries. Wait, does item power berries? Hold on, let me look at this. Ah, yes, makes you quite more likely to get hyperspace power berries. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Just making sure. All right, in which case, I think that's the perfect one for this this portal up here. So let's go for it. I guess we might as well manually walk there. We'll take the scenic route. You know, there's a chance of shinies along the way. Oh, that's an Alpha Flareon in there. This is where I encountered the shiny Garbodor. It was right around here. I just saw it on the horizon and I was just like, wait a second, that's not the right color for Garbodor. You will be able to see a shiny Pokemon if you have a good field of view before you can hear the shine. The shine actually comes when you're fairly closer to it. Okay, we'll go this way and then we'll go through Wild Zone 3. Alright, see if there's any shiny lads in here. Or lasses. I do like the Go-Go shiny. So unfortunately, no the little Go-Goats in there. The Pyro shiny isn't too bad either. It's like just a lighter color. But Go-Goat has like a nice light green. It's very nice. No shiny though. No shiny. All right, let's see where this portal is. Is it... Okay, it's on the low ground here. Making sure it's not on a rooftop. All right. Oh, one of these big open field ones. All right, destroy falling Pokeballs, catch a Metachan, and use the catch window. Okay, good. We don't have to worry about sneaking up on these motherfuckers. Okay, there's Chingling. Hold on. Or Chimecho. I don't know why Chimecho seems so much smaller than Chingling. Oh, good. There we go. Problem, we got it. Problem solved. Mega Evolutioner engaged. Okay, see, this is why I like having Talonflame out, is that sometimes they're better at going around obstacles, not always. But for grabbing the Pokeballs. Amarant's been having a rough time with some of the geography of the maps. Alright, here we go. Catch Metachan. Excuse me, I'm trying to get to this goddamn Metachan first. I have to fight all the Beldum along the way. Alright. Alright, perfect. And then I can use these guys to... Fucking hell. Get in that Pokeball. Alright, well at least the Metachan got in the Pokeball. Alright, hold on. Let me heal up Amarant a little. And then let us go for the Chingling. Try to use the catch window on this little guy. Alright, perfect. Nailing it. Alright, now there's the gold Pokeball. Oh, well, first of all, there's one up there. Poppy, can you reach it? Okay, no, Poppy can't reach it, okay. In which case, okay, there's the golden Pokeball. And they have plenty of time, we can get the other one. Gotta make sure we get all the Pokeballs we can to make best use of our berry collecting power that we have. Boy, boy. Oh, joy. Okay, walking across. Careful, careful. Thank God getting hit by a Pokemon doesn't disturb the balance. Unflinching. Alright. There we go. Alright, good enough, I say. Let's get out of this hellhole. All right. Perfect. And there's the Chimecho. They're so tiny. Look at them. So small. Forget how small they are. Obviously much bigger when they Mega Evolve. Even it feels like even smaller than their little Chingling. I love them though. I think it's such a cute design for a Pokemon. Just a little wind chime. Just a little wind chime fellow. I definitely think very cute. Which is why their Mega Evolution is also one of my favorites. Let's get them over here. And then here, take this Mega Evolution Stone. We don't actually have to give it to the Pokemon for it to register in the Dex, but I like to do it anyway. I like to do it anyway. Here we go. All right. Let me see. We can get rid of this Medicham. And then let me see, between these two Chinglings, I guess we'll keep one. Alright, that first one had special attack up. I do like, dude, the little cry of this Pokemon. The little bell jingling sound. I love when they do little things like that. That's perfect. Alright. Well. Save. And then let me see, what else do we want to hit up here? This one has the Iggly buff that we haven't seen yet, and that one did have the Fungus, and I think those were the only two ones. So that's a 4-star, and that's a 3-star. Honestly, you know what? We don't need any of those right away, and we have been going for quite a while now. We have been going for quite a while. We're a little under halfway through this last survey for Rayquaza. I wasn't expecting them to hit us with the really big survey at the end, but honestly, I should have expected it. But we did good today. And we will do another stream of the Pokemon. We will do another stream of the Pokemon where we're gonna finish out this this survey. And we're also gonna finish up the side quests that we have remaining. Specifically, so we're gonna finish up the survey, catch Rayquaza. That's our main goal, and then we're gonna try to get these remaining side quests off the board. So the ultimate techniques, where we need to get an Emboar and a Feraligatr and pass the trials. So I'm gonna have to I'll level them up with candies and prepare their moveset before. We gotta find this Tatsugiri. So while I'm playing off stream a little bit, doing some of the setup for these other things, I'll keep an eye out for the Tatsugiri portal to be able to try to catch that last color Tatsugiri, because at this point it's kind of random whether or not we encounter the portal or not. They're all very random, which is why, you know, I don't care if we complete the Pokedex. Then this one, we're going to be facing off against the Furfrou League with our team of Furfrou. So it'll be the Elite Four of the Furfrou and then the Furfrou Champion. Hopefully be able to do that one. This one, we have to fight with a Ghost-only team. Where our good old friend Lavender will be taking the lead. We ran with Sableye, a Sableye called Lavender in a little bit of our earlier playthrough, so the great return of Lavender. And a couple of other cool Pokemon that I honestly is a good opportunity to use them. Like, maybe we can do Mega Frostlass and, man, there's a lot of really, like, a lot of the Ghost Pokemon have really cool Megas. But I don't think, because we won't have enough Mega Power, I don't think we'll be able to get through all of them. So I might just have to do Mega Frostlass. But I did set up the team. We already saw Mega Sableye, so Lavender will not take the lead there, but like Mega Gengar, very cool. Yukar Aegis Slash is kind of going to be our backup. I could technically put Ceruledge back on here instead of the Aegislash, but Aegislash has really good defense. This poor Aegislash has attack down, which I don't think it has so many attack moves, so I don't think this is really great for the Aegislash. I could actually give it a I should have probably given it a the changing personality changing not personality changing, but the buff changing mints. I can still do that. I'll consider, or maybe I'll post to a Gorilla in that place. Banette has a really cool Mega Evolution, which we're not going to be able to get all of them. Obviously, Frostlass and Chandelure. I'd like to get to both of these guys because they're both the new ones, but we'll see where there ends up happening. We'll see where there ends up happening, and then I might change out Yuka for Ceruledge or change its stats or whatever. And here's our Furfur team. All named after the rose and the rose subspecies. Subgenuses of roses. All alpha team except for the first Furfur we caught. But that'll be for next time. Like I said, I did a lot of preparation this week because I wasn't sure how much we'd be able to get to. I wasn't sure how quick the epilogue of this was going to be, but they really make you work for catching these legendaries. Groudon, Kyogre, and especially Rayquaza. Plus, we had that really cool storybook scene as well with Ansha telling the tale of Groudon and Kyogre and the Dragon Clan, whatever have you. And Mega Rayquaza stopping the fighting between the two primals. But yeah, so we have still a lot to get to next time. Still a lot to get to next time. And yeah, but I can't believe we are managing to probably get through all the side quests. There's also there's also the one side quest where we have fight through 10 battles without healing. Now, I have some ideas for how we make a team work. I'm hoping that just by being level 100, it'll help. We will reteach Orchid Mega Drain and get them the energy root. But then again, I think being able to Mega Evolve can be pretty strong. So I don't know if the maybe the leech root that'll give more from Mega Drain will be all right. And I'll probably give Talonflame leftovers, and which will do minor healing, and then probably maybe I'll have to decide who's going to get the Shell Bell, which also is another item that does some healing. Otherwise, besides making a team specifically of healing, we'll have to hope like the level 100 and having Mega Drain on Orchid will help carry us. Because that was doing 10 battles in a row without healing is rough. But we shall hope. But yeah, otherwise, this has been good. This has been good. Oh, right. I'll also make sure to get the up to level 14 in the Infinite ZA Royale. Right now we're level 11. So definitely make sure to at least do 3 more of these grinds so that we can also do one more grind to hit level 15 and see whatever there's apparently a little bit more story at level 15. So we'll see what that involves, but yeah. So I got a little bit of stuff to do, but we're committed now. We're committed now to going all the way and getting all the side quests and story stuff off the map. But yeah. Thanks so much everybody that popped by to say hi and hang out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. And until next time. Once again, I love my team. I love my team. My brother was like, man, you really have a hodgepodge of a team. And I'm just like, yeah, but I love them. That's what I like doing about this game. Is like I don't concern myself too much with the power levels of Pokemon. I'm just like, what's my favorites? Let's make an interesting team. And this is what we've gone with. There's definitely, man, there's a lot of such great Pokemon in this game. And if I hadn't gone to this attached to this team early, I would have probably liked to have some of the other ones too, like Mega Drampa would have been really cool and whatever. Like, but I don't want to go through the hassle of like swapping anybody else or anything like that. Which is why I think the side quests that do make you use different Pokemon is kind of it's kind of cool to get a little bit of a taste of a different Pokemon. And the fact that they give you a lot of the candies to be able to level them up is just makes it easier. Because if I had to do that and I had to grind it more, I would have been like, ugh, these quests. Like I initially was, because I thought it was going to be a lot of grind, but it turned out to be okay. And our Alpha Farfetch'd in the Farfetch'd mission, where we had a Big Al or whatever have you like that. It's just a fun time. Makes you think outside the box with some of these Pokemon as well. Those are probably my favorite of the side quests. There was a lot of side quests that are kind of like nothing burgers, but interesting ones like that are fun. That have a little bit more substance to them. But anyway, thanks again to our beautiful team. And yeah, until next time for what might be our last Legends EA stream, depending on if we can get through everything. Depending on if we can get through anything.